Gulfstream Park, the only game in town today. Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, Gulfstream Park, Holy Bull Day, race 12, Derby race. The winner most likely is going to wind up qualifying for the Kentucky Derby. It's that time of year. Bigger prep races are coming up down the road, but this is a race that offers enough points that the winner most likely gets in. 20 is usually a gauge, and anything above that, that's really starts to set things up. So, keep an eye on that. 12 races, post time, 11:50 a.m. today. And I believe the later races are going to be televised on CNBC. So, yeah, it's a big day. Gulfstream, this is the second Blue Ribbon Saturday in a row. I mean, last week was Pegasus World Cup Day, and now we got Holy Bull Day, back-to-back double dip Saturdays at Gulfstream Park. So I've been through the card. All horse racing all the time. This is a show for especially horse players and horse racing fans. I have open chat for the live shows, open discussion. You have any questions about a horse? Ask away. And I've been through this card. I've looked it over. I've got my key contenders. I have an idea which races look good. And there are some that look good with some prices. So, and I got the scratches going down below there. So you got an eye on that. And they're fairly recent scratches. Hopefully they don't add to the scratches as the card goes on. So we're going to get started looking at that in just a little bit. Horse racing news, Bob Baffert was in court day 2. They wrapped up. He's looking for that preliminary injunction to be eligible for the Kentucky Derby, lift the ban. So it's up to the court now. How many days it takes? Some estimated it could take as long as 10 days. If Bob loses this case, he was on the stand yesterday. If he loses this case, he got to transfer his horses, his Derby contenders, over to other trainers by February 28th, or they're ineligible for Kentucky Derby points, qualifying points. So, and he has a great this year. He has it. Yeah, he has 7 horses and 1 big favorite. 7 that are probably Derby contenders at this point. So he wants to get in there. And we'll see what happens. I know there's a lot of Bob Baffert fans keeping their fingers crossed, and there's, some Bob Baffert detractors that have the fingers crossed that he loses this case. And, hey, I'll go with what the court says either way, whether I'm happy with the decision or not. Leave it up to them. That's their business. And we'll go from there. So I know that's one of the great things about horse racing. All people that are either players or fans, they all have their opinions, and they're usually pretty unique, and it makes the game another factor that makes the game a lot of fun. So we're going to start looking at this race, first race. Yesterday we covered Gulfstream. Had a whopping day, folks, with my selections. I finished up $1. But it marks like yet another winning day. $1 is $1. It's not a losing day, right? And I've had winning days now. I've been going back almost a week with consecutive winning days. So we're looking to, for some good opportunities for some bombs today. And those of you who are here for the show, Gulfstream show, we all witnessed together Irad Ortiz winning a record 7 races in a row, the 2nd through the 8th at Gulfstream Park. And believe it or not, it could have been more. He was on a big favorite, who was the fastest horse in the first race, and it looked like it was going to be lights out, and he lost on a 7-5 shot. And he had a reasonable shot in the 9th. He was one of the favorites, and the horse had some good numbers that qualified, but I thought he was up against it there because it was a dirt horse and the race was on Topeka. So great day. Congratulations to Irad Ortiz. I see some of you are here already, and then we're going to start looking at these races and get started. But first, coffee. Excellent. Excellent. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. I'll show you what that looks like. It comes in, And I got just enough left to make one more pot of this stuff. It's really good. It's what is it? It's coffee. It's Mary Lou's best coffee in town. It's kind of like a Starbucks in the Boston area. So people stop there sometimes on their way to work and get Mary Lou's best coffee in town. And it's good. What can I say? It's coffee. It has a nice flavor. Not really strong. It has depth. It's smooth. I got it on sale for $6.99. Usually goes $9.99. Very good. Better than Dunkin' Donuts. Let's put it that way. So let's get started here. As the cup says, make it happen. Let's do it today. Who do we got? Christopher. Hey, Christopher, what's up? Thanks for joining us today. Good luck today. Verdine, good morning, Coach. Let's make some money. Yes, let's make some money, Verdine. Good to see you. Good luck today. Charles, Uncle Bob will win this, no doubt. He is king in this sport. Uncle Bob. Now, I think you're talking about. Now, he's one of the ones I think I have in the 12th race. What is he, Mr. Bob or Uncle Bob? If you're talking about that one has a race a couple back that can indeed take this. I can't believe I'm going to this for a second, but I want to address Charlie here. Mr. Bob. He's number 5 in the Holy Bull. It's Holy Bull Day today, folks. I raced 3 back at Keeneland. I'll tell you, that one is a repeat of that. We'll make him a contender. Okay. We got our our Pletcher Saratoga bobblehead doll here. Mr. Bob. Good luck today, Charlie. Mark, let's go, Coach. Hope you pick like I rode yesterday. How's it, Mark? Let's get it done. Hi, Al. Can you tell me the races that are off the turf? Let's see. Did they? I didn't see any reported off the turf, but let me check. Has there been a change here? Gulfstream scratches. Let's look this up. This is good for everybody to know. Have they taken some races off the turf? Race 2 has been changed to an all-weather track. 2 and 5 have turned to the Tapeta, folks. Whoa, brother. Race 7 has been changed to the Tapeta. 2, 5, and 7. All righty. That's it, Steve. Good to see you. Good luck today. Let me just change this so I can get it updated. Comments, banners. All right there, 257 off turf and move to Tapeta. Thanks for asking that, Steve. Race 1, 3 over 9, 10, 7, Exacta Tri Super Key box. Good luck, Charles. The picks are in. And add 14 off AE as key backup 3 wins. Let me look at this a second. You got it. 14. I kind of like the 13 there, but 14 not impossible. You got Irod there. It does have a little bit more Speed, I believe, in the 13 early. Let me just double check that. Yeah, yeah. It figures it. Look at the 10 horse. Cheers for Kitten. There's your entry for you. No, I think that one is scratched. No, it's in there for you cat horse players. Thanks, Al. You got it. Okay, Felipe 7 to win. Good luck, Felipe Bertoni. And we're about 20 minutes to post time. And Charles adding 14. You got it, Steve. Thanks. Cyclone, race 1 is off turf. It was just there. Let me just see that. Race 1 is off turf. Look at this. They must have had some rain there yesterday. Race 1. All right, we're looking at Tapeta here, folks. Oh, brother. It's all good, though. Who else? And let's see. Banners. Let's edit. Thanks for that. Cyclone. Save. All right. Let's start looking at this in a second now. Who is this? Fast Bertoni. Who is tour candidate for the first one? We're going to get a little bit, Felipe. Good luck today. Okay. What about 2, 7, and 9? Hi, William. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Let's talk a little bit about the first race. The boards are opening up. Irod Ortiz, now they're showing him on TV. 7 in a row. Race 1. Let's talk about it. Good luck, everybody, today. And I'm going to remind you, I did a video on this today. So maybe I'll put a link to that video so you can see it down below. And it's only a few minutes long, and it's a reminder. You want to have ice water in your veins when playing the races. Let me put that video up, and then we'll get going. I'm going to put the link to it down below. You may want to hear that or check it out while the races are going on or between races. And I think it's a good reminder, and it's a strong reminder. And this video was released. I released that this morning. If you haven't seen it already, you may want to check it out. And keep it in mind when you go into the card today. There you go. Today's video, ice water in your veins. Click on that. Always looking for ways to help you improve your game, make more money. All right, 15 minutes to post. Let's talk about this. Now, this is on the Tapeta. 7.5 furlongs, claiming 20 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 2 races. So now we got some scratches here. And we're on the Tapeta. And I'll tell you what. Yeah, Cheers for Kitten is probably going to try and break loose in here. I think board certified looks best to me. I like its race on the Tapeta 2 back here at 1.70 miles. That's number 13, board certified. Uh, Lionel Reyes, jockey, 14%. He's 13% on the Tapeta. 14 is going to take a lot of money with Irad Ortiz, but when you take into effect ground loss, now 13 is going to have to work out a trip. 14, not so much. It probably save ground and will likely try and cover and go. But 13 overall has run faster races than the 7. The question is the distance. He may like it a little bit shorter, but I like what I see from this one. I mean, if you want to go back a race, 13 defeated the 14. That was on turf. Now it's on Tapeta. And the race on Tapeta, really, this one is going strong here. And the trainer, Fausto Gutierrez, he's 16% here at Gulfstream Park. And the other one I was looking at, let's see, go back. I was looking at the 2, and I'll tell you this 9, Advanced Cash looks good here on the Tapeta, and it's circling forward. And if you look back to its race on dirt, at least how fast it can run. You look back to its September 6th race at Colonial Down, 2 and 2, 5th, came in second, but really, really ran strong. You get Edgar Perez up 14%. On synthetic, he's not bad. He's holding his own, 13%. And Gustavo Delgado at Gulfstream is 15%. So I do like 9. I'm a little down on the 2 now. This is the problem with the 2. I'm really not seeing any Tapeta on the dirt. On the turf, I liked it. It had a couple of races on the turf that were quick enough to get the job done here. But this Richard Kingscote, I guess he's an overseas jockey. Very little body of work here. I only show one race on Tapeta. He didn't do anything. Now, so the question here now is look at the 10, Cheers for Kitten, who has Edgar Zayas up. He's doing pretty good, 18% on Tapeta. And you got the leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., who is going this one has run on the Tapeta and has a lot of early speed, and I think he's going to get loose today. So I like 13 best, and then followed by 9 and 10. And I'm going to see how I'm going to play this from here, and I'm going to open it up. I think 13, can get the distance. The thing about 10 is, will he have enough to go he went at 5.5 furlongs and won last time, and he moves up today. But Joseph Jr., I don't show his moving up in class stats. Let's just look that up here. They're not showing it as moving up. Maiden claiming. No, it's not. Okay. I guess he got a weight break last race. Anyway, 10, 10 has 9 has early speed, 10 has early speed, 13 is a pressing type. Hey, I got to go 13 here. 14 has early speed. Outside post, really not that bad. Surprisingly, the type of horse that's been winning this race most often is the closer, 27%. But it goes out the window now because this race is on Tapeta, so I don't really have the breakdown for this. As far as it's those breakdowns, post positions and running styles are based on turf, not Tapeta. So I like 13 best but it's close. I like 9 and 10. They probably will have a bit of an edge over the third, over the 13. So I'm looking at maybe a 9, 10, 13 box. Okay, and we are now at 8 minutes to post. We'll open it up. Who do you got, everybody? William, I like 2, William. I like 9 the most out of those. I like 2 before it went on the turf. And as far as number 7 goes, it has a decent race on Tapeta 3 back. Now, this is another one I think likes it a little longer. It's been getting steadily better. Gets Gaffleone for Nix. Together, they're 20%. What are the odds on the board there? I still prefer the others. 7, 9 to 2. Yeah, I like others better. 9. Okay, who else? Okay, off for 157, scratch horse and AE and play. All right, Charles, thanks. Yeah, I've taken a look at that. And yeah, that's today's video. It's only a couple of minutes long, so you may want to check that out when you get a chance. That's the link right there. So you just got to, just click on the link portion. Lithoid, good morning, coach, and to fellow punters. Let's do business today. Yes, Lithoid. Let's take care of business. Good luck today. Good to see you today. Great card. Like what I see. Hey, Phil. Race 1, 5 to win on 9. 9 looks really tough. All 3 of these, I could make a case. My 13 and 13, 9, 10, 13 over under 9, 10. I don't know. That 10, that kitten horse, it has a lot of speed. Okay, good luck, Phil. Lithoid, race 1, 7, win place. Good luck, Lithoid. Let's talk a little bit more about the 7 while we're at it. See, taking a little talk about the 2. Yeah, it was all based on the turf, really, the 2 there. The 7. Now, that's an early speed type 2. 3 races at the distance, 1/3. 8 races at Gulfstream, 3/3. But on Tapeta, that's the poly track. This is on Tapeta, a win in 2 seconds. Now, this is a 5-year-old. Its last time on the turf here on the Gulfstream Tapeta, it ran quick fractions, I'll tell you, the 3 back. It was right there, right till the end, and finished 3rd, 1.5 back. It seemed to be trailing by a length or 2 all the way around the track. And the race before that, it wired the field with a 86 number. I'll tell you, but let me just look at this a second. It saved a lot of ground when it wired the field. So that did that one on pure speed. I gotta think the 9. I mean, if I was going to bet, yeah, I like 9 and 13 better than the 10. Just in raw. 10 is going to have to do it on raw speed, but the 7. It'll be part of the piece. Maybe that opens the door. I mean, maybe between 9, 10, and 7, it really swings the door wide open for 13 here, who is more of a closing type. But that's what I think about the 7 for others that have simply been faster. But it gets a jockey upgrade. Reyes is off the 7 to ride the 13. Now, that kind of speaks volumes. Now, that 13, its last race on turf, it finished 2nd by a neck. Its last race on Tapeta, it finished 5th, but 2.5 back. It was 2nd, entering the stretch by a half. He got stuck running a little wide. That's my worry about 13. He runs wide. He's starting out there. He's going to have to work out a trip. Who else? Any questions about these horses? Hello, my friends. Good day, everyone. Hey, Amadeo. How's it going? Good luck today. Good to see you. Verdine, 13 across the board, $5. 13 is going to be tough. 13 is very tough. He really, if he straightens it out, he gets a good trip. I'm almost tempted to go 13 over 910 and 910 over 13, or add a third horse and just keep 13, or go with a triple with 13 on keyed first, second. I'm thinking about that. We got time before post, 3 minutes. It's not as much time as I thought. Yeah, you're getting prices. Board certified. He's dead on the board. Let's look at the pools. Ron Nicoletti likes 7, and Brian Nadeau likes 13. 7 is taking the most show money, and 7 is taking the most place money. I guess they figure this one's going to run away. Quantum Theory. That one's taking. Cheers for Kitten Not is taking the most second most place money. And 9. I mean, we're really bunched up. If you're going by the price of 2 is still taking some money. 13, 14, 10. They're all taking about the same amount of show money. 7 taking the most show money. Cheers for Kitten. That's the Safi Joseph Jr. entry. I still got a little time to think about this. Let's look at the doubles. What are that going to pay? Daily double. Who's taking the most money in the doubles? Cheers for Kitten. The 10. 10. 10 on every double wager. 10 is, except for 7. If you go 10 10 2, it's 180, and 10 and 7 2 is 160, and 2 2. That's those people too are the lucky numbers. Um, it's 150 actually, the least of all. So I'm not going to go with that. I got to think 13 is going to work out something here, but I think I'm going to try and. The thing is the 7 10 7 9 10, and even the 14 have speed. I think that opens the door for 13. Let me look at the odds line. Okay. All right. Let's put in a pick. Starting pick 3, all with 1 6 with 3 7 8. 6 is Greg. Okay. Good luck, Greg. Good to see you. Okay. Tony, Gulfstream, 13, 14, 9, 7, 13, 14. Good luck, Tony Vesalino. Christopher, 3-9 box. Good luck, Chris. And $30 on 3 to win. And Lithoid, considering betting IROD doubles all day. Yeah, that would have done something yesterday. Great job. 10, 13, 5DD, $5. Good luck, Verdine. Seal. Hi, Seal. 9, 12, 13 box, $6. Good luck, Seal. Gulfstream race 1, 7, 13, 14. Amadeo and Felipe. Good luck, Felipe. Okay, I got to enter my pick here. All right. Race 1. Exact is 9, 13, 10, 13. I'm not going crazy here. 9, 10, 13, and 10, 13. I'm keying 9 first and second in exactas. Good luck. Hey, Jay, how's it going? 2, 3, 7, 13, 2, 7. Good luck, Jay. Now, I'm not sure what's going on in this race as far as the 13. I'm not bending on this. I'm just curious why it's 5-2. I'm not letting the board scare me off of it. I think the 9. I've got to go back and look at this one last second here. I got to think 9 is definitely. What are the odds on the 9? 5-1? You crazy? It's a gray horse. All right. Good luck, everybody. Warps 7-2. They're loading up. We're about ready to roll, folks. Amadeo. Good luck, Amadeo. Okay, we got our picks in here. Karan. Good luck, Karan. 14, 10, 7, 2. All right. Good to see you, Karan. Let's get it done here. 9 is a gray. I saw that. I should just put everything on it. Verdini, 10, 13, 5, double. Okay. They're in the gate, folks. Good luck, everybody. Holy Bull Day about to start. 14 got out a little slow. I expected 10 to go to the lead, and there he goes. And he's going to go as long as he can, as far as he can. Now, I got 13 boxed with 9 and 10. And there's 14. He rushes in. Irad Ortiz with the blue ribbon day yesterday, taking no money today. 6-1 opened 5-1. And 9, as expected, comes down in price. Now, where is 13 in all of this? I think he's running in last. I don't know. I don't see him. Unless that's him way on the outside. Yeah, it has to be. It is. 9, but Irad leading the way, just like he did almost all day yesterday. But you know what really got me about Irad Ortiz yesterday? How his horses just closed like a train in every race. Now, 12 is sneaking into this at 12-1. 10 looks like he's had enough. He's seen enough. Waiting for the 13 to get moving. He's hanging around there. I don't know what he's waiting for. Okay, 9 looks safely in front, and 13 swings wide. Come on, 13. Get in the second, man. Oh, he's bumping. 9 gets it done. Damn, 13. What happened on that 13? All right, we give you the winner. He rounded up, and 7-2 is a good price. I think 5 got second at big odds. Chef Mantour. What happened here? Who is 13 banging into? I don't think they made contact. 3. Let me look at the 3 for a second there. Almost beat the 9, but thankfully the 9 got home. I like to, Turf Horse. And the others I like were better. I mean, not better today, but they're better. They're faster. Who was Irod on? Was he on the 3? No, it was Jose on the 3. How about the 5? 13 should have got the job done. I'm not saying he should have beat the 9 because the 9 had the really big race, a gray horse. It had the really big race a few back, and 13 got hammered late, went from 6-1 up down to 7-2. 7 finished 5th, and the first race is in the books. 13, come on. Who was on that, Reyes? Who do we got it here? Who has this? Mike Allen. 500 on the 3. He made a good run there. Hiya, Pace. Good luck today. Good to see you. My plays 13-9, box, and 10-13. I keep 13 first, second, and I guess he just didn't have it, folks. I had the 9 in there, and then the 3 I gave you who I like best. And thankfully, I didn't do it. I was just going to box 9, 10, 13. 10 got cooked early, and on 14, Irad Ortiz got off slow. The 9 got it done. I mean, hey, who was the 9? Seal had the 9. Seal, I thought that looked good there. I thought you were in good shape. And even the 12 was doing something for a while. All righty. Looking for a winner here. Christopher. Great pick. Great pick, Christopher. Exacta box 3-9. Nails it. What's this going to pay? I'll tell you right now. Great job. I love when there's winners on the show, and there usually are every race. That's one of the fun parts. It makes it really interesting. 9-3. That's a 53.80 exacta for $2. Great job, Christopher. Who else got this thing done? Chris almost hit the try box too. Victor, you said the 9 should win. Now, I didn't say you bet it, but you did do a nice job saying it should win the number 9. Excellent call, Victor. They had that race on regular dirt a while back. That looked really good. Okay, I think that covers all. Did anybody else have this? All right. We go to the second race. Got a couple scratches in the second race. I like the 9-2 and didn't get my bet in time. Yeah, that race 4 back. I mean, and it was moving in the right direction. Lithoid, makes sense. A gray horse will kick things off on a day to honor Holy Bull. Gray horse. I should have just bet the farm on the damn thing when I saw it was a gray horse. Yeah. All right, 9-5. Look at the show prices on the 5. Let me look at this 5. What the hell? Can't even get into third. What a disgrace. 5. On the Tapeta, the last 2 times on the Tapeta, it finished first, second, and it was at a mile and so. But those are the only 2 races that really fit. This one's been running a little better since, I don't know, 9% trainer, 11% jock, Jose Morales. Let's go on to race 2. 1 is in the books. Holy Bull Day, 12 races ahead. 13 was a tough race. Now it goes off the damn Tapeta. I mean, goes off the turf. I would have liked the 2. I loved the 2 if the race had stayed on turf. Okay, 1 and 4 is scratch. We're left with 5. Only thing I like about this race, I don't like the favorite. I have 3 as my top choice here, but let's take a look at why. Close the book on 1. Great job, Christopher, there on that exacta. We're back on the Tapeta. They start us off with 2 races on the poly track. Hang on, I got to change something here. Comments, banners. Okay, I think Charlie alluded to this. Let me just hide this. 157. 2 was not scheduled for turf. There we go. Get rid of the 2. The 2 was originally scheduled. I got my scratch. The scratch is rolling across. You like the 6 and blinkers? Okay, we're going to take a look at this pace. Thanks for pointing that out for us. Oh, hiya, Nanya Biz, bro. Hey, yeah, your grandma. Okay, I got to thank her. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us, Nunia Biz, bro. All horse racing all the time. Grandma horse racing, yeah. All right, race 2. Let's talk about it. Chantel Sutherland. Oh, brother. Let me just look at this. I'm going to go to the Gulfstream leading jockeys for a second, since we were ahead of schedule here. Jockey leaders. I can't remember what her I can't remember seeing her win a race at a Gulfstream since I've been doing. Now I think this is the 25th or 26th show, or 25th. I think I'm not a 25th to 26th show I've done in a row now. Live show for the live tracks, and the out of all the Gulfstream races, I don't recall her winning any that I've watched. She's not even listed in the let's look up jockey Chantel Sutherland. I want to see her record recently. All right. Results. Gulfstream Park yesterday, 4th and 5th. Gulfstream Park, day before, 4th, 2nd, 4th, 2nd. Tampa Bay, she did win a race on the 29th. That's as far back as they go. Gulfstream, 4th, 4th, 5th, 4th, 2nd, 4th, 6th, 4th, 7th, 5th, 4th, 2nd, 5th, no, 8th, 6th, 6th, 3rd, 4th, no, 2nd, 5th, 7th, 4th, 7th, 7th, 5th, 3rd, 12th, 2nd, 7th, 4th. She won the last time she won at Gulfstream Park was on January 1st in the Limehouse Stakes for 100 grand. So she hasn't won now in 31 and 35 days here at this track. You want to talk ice cold? Talk Chantel Sutherland. Last race won here at this track January 1st. I just wanted to know because I actually like her in a race today. She's on a big favorite. Race 2, number 5 to win. Yeah, I saw she won it. Hey, Joe, good luck today. I saw she did win a race at Tampa, but I'm talking about here, and she hasn't won since the 1st. So that's why I haven't seen her. Hiya, Victor. Number 7, good luck, Victor. All right, let's talk about this race. Race 2, mile 70, all-weather track. Maiden fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upwards, and it's at a mile. Maiden claim, they're in for 12.5, and mile 70 yards. Number 6 is the highest power ranking at the distance, 0 for 1 with a 68, 0 for 1 at Gulfstream Park. It's 0 for 2 on the Tapeta, does have early speed. Excuse me. And I'm just going to look at the pace of this race here. Damn, that 4 scratch. That was a shame. I think that opens that up as 3 being the pace now all of a sudden. 3, Cat's the Girl, Jose D'Angelo. I'm already liking it. Jose Ortiz, the jock. The last race at 5 furlongs, it was closing into it, big running late, but that was the wrong distance. But the race before that did come in 5th with a 75 Brisnet. Been running at this level. Jose Ortiz is 20%, D'Angelo 20%. Most likely the pace here, believe it or not. Now that pace is misleading because it was a lot of it is based on sprinting last race. We're going to look at this. There's not many in here. I like the race. This is one of these that's running good race, bad race, good race, bad race. I mean, figures-wise, and today it's due for one of its good ones, which makes it a big threat. I can't see this one finishing any worse than second. I think it probably wins. Now, 2, though, 6 is pointing to a good one with Edgar Zayas, but I'm going to bypass that. I do like the 6. I think the 2 is moving in the right direction. I'm almost leaning towards just a straight 2-3 box. And I think 5 comes off a good race. That was December 23rd. Let me tell you about the 2. I told you D'Angelo is the trainer of the 3. 2, we got weak trainer here, 9%. In 423 races, Monica Magui, and limited body of work, Jorge Ruiz is 9% at Gulfstream Park, but 16% overall. And this one keeps stepping forward since its 62-day layoff after the July 10th race. It just keeps getting a little bit better. My only concern is it seems to run wide. I don't know why. And it's not getting in the money. Who's the jockey? Jose Ruiz. Has he been riding this horse? Do they hope maybe they get a change? I hope. Good. All right. I have to. They were Figueroa. Roberto Figueroa had been riding it, so I think starting inside, I think is going to help. It's going to have to close. That's my not. It doesn't really have to close that much against this group. Others are slower actually than this one. I think 5 gets a better jockey upgrade too. 2-3 over 2-3-5. What are the odds? Let's open it up. Let's look at the odds. Two. I'm getting 11-1. 6 should not be even money. What about the 7? Love Unlimited. That's the one to talk about. I haven't really discussed that one. I'm thinking the antennas are going up. I'm thinking trifecta here. Oh, Sonny Leon. Look at its race 2 back on the Tapeta. I think that's a win candidate, folks. More so than the 2. What about 3-7? 3-7 over 2-3-5-7? Let me see if they pay. Let me just make sure it's worth the investment. 7 minutes to post. I think this is a good one. It may not pay that much though because of let's look at the pools. I'm going to try and thin this down. All right, let's think about it. Yeah, I 2-3. I like 3 and 7 best, followed by 2-3-5. Then I like 5-7 next best. Okay, what do we got? Race 2, 5-6-7. My best bet exacta 5 over 2-6-7. Okay, good luck, Amadeo. Race 2, Lithoid. 6-5-7 all. Good luck, Lith. Okay, good luck, Luis. Pace. I'm liking 3-5-6 over 2-7 superfecta. 2 is dangerous. I'm telling you, it's moving in the right direction. You just want to do a 3-horse box. If I had to do a 3-horse box, I'd probably go 2-3-7. 2-3-7. I'm going to take one more look at the 5 here. Now, 5 it has 2 seconds in a row. It has Sano as the trainer. That last race was a jump forward. I don't know what quite happened last race, but now the 6 is dropping. That's the one thing I like about it. And its first 2 races on turf were quick, and it seems to be moving forward. And George Weaver, when he drops, he wins 20%. I love the 7's lone race. I don't like the trainer. Pretty much 39 starts, 13 wins. Let me just look at the running style here. Decisions. That's why it's good. Could you imagine? I couldn't imagine handicapping this. I handicapped the races in advance before early this morning. I've seen these all. I couldn't imagine trying to put together something and be at my best just starting to look at the race for the first time when the board. It's tough enough to do it this way, having seen the race, seen these. 7 always connected, does have some early speed. Oh, that's the 7 has some early speed, and the 6 has some early speed. It's going to be 6-7 out front. That's the thing here. And 7 should be faster than the 6 on the Tapeta. And the 5, what about the 5? Has 2 seconds on the Tapeta. Did run a good one last time for Antonio Sano. Lionel Reyes up. Ran its best career race. Likes to run second a lot. All right. How many minutes to post? What else we got? We got 3 minutes to post. So we'll catch up here. Luis, number 5. Good luck, Luis. 6, 5, 7, all. Good luck, Lithoid. Race 2, 5, 6, 7. Anurag, good to see you. Exacta, 5, 6. Good luck, Anurag. Amadeo, good luck, Amadeo. 5, 6, 7. 7's going to have a lot of speed there. Raheem, show the 3. It's a lock, Jose, and it's a Bruno horse. Tough one, folks. It's a tough one. The 6 is the fly in the ointment. It looks like I think others have been better recently. I think it's an early speed, and 7 has more speed than the 6 and better Tapeta races. Raheem, good morning. Hey, Raheem, good luck today. Show the 3. It's a lock. Yeah, I think so. 3 should be there. Victor, they allow comfortable partials to score, and the 7 comes to the line. Those behind do not run over because there are very few horses, and they have to pay for the initial effort. Victor, good luck today, Victor. Thanks for sharing that with us. For the info here, they allow comfortable partials to score. All right, Karan, 625. Good luck, Karan. 2 scares me on the heavy favorites. 2's moving the right way. I just got to look at the board one more time here. I can't believe what I'm seeing, but let's see. All right, let's do it. Just want to one last thing to look at. All right, let's tee it up. Exacta, race 2. Exacta. Uh, 2, 7, 3, 7, 5, 7. Two 7-box, 3 7-box, 5 7-box. Let me get that in, and we'll catch up. My bigger, good luck today. How much time before post? Good luck. 20 try. Okay, good luck, my bigger. Verdine Frederick, exact 372357. I may add to that trifecta, folks. I like 7. Live action on the 6. Please don't miss out. Good luck, Mike. Thanks for sharing that. 6 wins by about 3. Winks easy money. I think he's like, wins. May the best horse win. Good luck. Okay, win place on the 4. Okay, Laurel. Good luck at Laurel. Tony, 2736 reverse. All right. Let me get this pick in here. I didn't even get my own pick in yet. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We're in, folks. I added 3-7 over 2-3-5-7 between because I like the 3 on top. Get it double if the 3 or the 7 get it done. So I boxed 7 with 3, 7 with 2-3-5, and then I did another one 3-7 over 2-3-5-7. As expected, the early speeds are out front. And the 6 is at 7-5. We're looking to beat the 6 here. And we got a horse race on. I think the 7 is better than the Tapeta than the 6. Here comes 2 charging. 7 overhauls the 6. Let's see if the 6 fights back. The 7's on the board of 5-1. 6 is trying to fight back. Here comes 2. I think this opens the door for the 3 a little bit. I should benefit from the pace. 5 is there. Wow, these guys are running neck and neck all the way around the track. Back and forth. What a horse race. Here comes the 2. Now the 7 edges a little bit in front. 5 is starting to run, folks. And the 2 is starting to move a little bit. Here comes Jose Ortiz on the 3. 2 is coming. 5 is coming. Jose, come on, man. 7 falls off. 6 falls off. 5-3. Yeah, left the 5 out. What are you going to do? I wouldn't change anything. I thought the 7 was the best horse, really. 7 or the best ones. They all came down, but you beat the 6. I knew that one was vulnerable. And let's see, what is this going to pay? 5 pools pay 5-3, 33.40 for $2. What can I say? How do we figure that 5 there? They've run the good last race. You got the trainer Sano. Wow, D'Angelo on the 3. Jose Francisco D'Angelo with Jose Ortiz 27%. Didn't matter. I think Jose made a mistake running him in the sprint race last race. It might have thrown that horse off. That's the only thing I could see, because he was running good at. He was a router, and why he sprinted him last race, I don't know, but I think it caught up with him. The 5 did beat the 3 the last each other, but that was when was that? December 23rd. Yeah, good job. No complaints. 2, 3, 5, 7. I had them all. I had all 4 of them, but I just had them in the wrong order. I should have boxed the super for $2.40. All right, who do we got? Who got this thing done here? All right. At least the handicapping's on so far. Did give out the winner in the first race, and I had the winner out of my contenders in the second, but the wrong order, folks. But we're feeling good about this, and let's move on to the race 3 here. Who's in here? Who got this done here? Okay, Austin, good job. You got the single. That was a tough single to hit, Austin. Good job there. Good to see a single in a race like that and get it right. Good luck today. Cash flow success. Great avatar. A Gulfstream, 7 or 2. I thought the 7 had a good shot there. Good luck today, cash flow success. Exacta box, Christopher. 3-5 exacta box. Christopher again with his another exacta box. Great job, Christopher. Keep Keep it going. Fine. Place show. Who else? Yeah, see, I did add a box, but a late exacta there that's not showing it. 3.7 over 2.357. Okay. I'm surprised the 2 didn't do better. Who else? Good morning from Vegas. All right, enjoy Vegas, Austin. Good morning. I just saw that great job on that single. Come on, what do we got here? 3.56, 3.6. Okay, I guess that's a pick 4. Good job, Seal, on getting that opener done there. Fanny, hi, Fanny. Fanny, hi, sir. Good morning, Fanny. Good luck. Okay, there's a lot of chats here, and I'm just catching up with some of them now. I'm going back and forth. Okay, 7-1 easy. Trust me. Trust me, sir. I thought that 7 looked good too, Fanny. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Karan, no, didn't have it. Did have the 2 in there. Good job on that 2 if you're playing multi. All right, I think we got everyone covered. Anybody else? Austin, if it makes you feel any better, I don't know if it will. I have a bunch of them listed in the 5th race, and I have 6 listed in the 5th, and none of them are the 3. But I'll have to go back and look at it again because I think that's off the torpedo. So I'm going to take a look at that first, since that's something that you're kind of interested in. Excuse me. King's Fortune? Oh no, that's the. Wow. Did you say all 5 or 3? Austin? Jay, no. Scrolling through the chat. If anybody has a chat message, if I miss you, or there's a lot of chat messages going through, if anybody has a chat message and they want to make sure it gets through and that I see it and you want to address everybody, there's a super chat option. It's down when you enter the message, and it's the dollar symbol. You just click on that, and believe me, the message will be displayed, and I will see it, and we'll address it. And everybody else will see it. And you could use the same thing, the super chat, if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee here. So good luck today. That's what the super chat is. And it's going to get Verdine. I think this is one time. That's one race that I think that's race 6 is in race 6, Verdine. I like Chantel Sutherland as a single. If she loses on that one, maybe it's time for her to retire. All right. I think we're catching up here. I'm liking 3, 5, 6. We're still here on 2. All right. Race 3, 5, all 3. You must see something in that 3, Austin. What happened to that 3 in that race in the 5th? Broke in at the start, pace gave way. All right, yeah, it turns to dirt. Has big early speed. A lot of unraced entries in there. So, yeah, who knows? Got good trainer, good jock. Opens at 12-1. All righty. Catching up here, no 7. My dad and I hit the super. Okay, Pace, great job. All righty. What did the super pay last race? 16 minutes to post. We're still doing good here. All right. 532. I'm surprised at for 10 cents it was 805 with the 6 not involved. I would think should have been higher than that, but all right, great job, Pace. Race 3, number 2, Luis. Victor, another bad lot. I think the rookie should win, and those who have run number 2 will run well. In summary, exact and trifecta in the 247 box, Victor. And if they win, I lean towards number 4. And this is race 3. Now, I don't have the 4, but I'm going to look this up. Good luck, Victor. Thanks for sharing your selections. I took it for 50 cents. All right, great job, Pace. Excellent. That's the way to do it. Race 3. Race 3 is where I broke through yesterday after a couple of tough races. In this race, I think 3 is going to be really tough to beat. 6.5 on dirt. I'm glad the 4's out of there. I didn't like the race with a first-time starter in there. I didn't like that one. I thought that one was could have been the fly in the ointment. We're 6.5 furlongs, maiden optional claim, 40K, purse 50K, maiden 4-year-olds and up. Righty, and we got 4 is scratched. And it's 6.5 furlongs, and we could talk about this one. The early speed has been winning. Early speed and early depressing types have been winning this type of race. And that doesn't bode well for my 3 who I had on top. Early speeds here are 1 and 5. Bobby's Candy. Okay, this one's coming back into focus. This is a tricky little race where some of them have faced each other before. So I landed on number 3, Clever Enough, with Irad Ortiz. He's due for one. He hasn't won in 2 races. Won 7 in a row yesterday. In 1 and 5 are the speeds. Bobby's Candy collapsed last race. Not collapsed literally, but he was out there and didn't do well afterwards. I think he wound up getting beat by 15 lengths. 6 have some speed. Let's see, the number 1, the number 3, the number 5, and the 8 all come out of the same race. Who do I think benefits from this rate, from this pace? I think 3's the one. 3's clearly the one to beat here. It ran wide a little bit. Has Joseph Orsino. Him and Irad are together are 19% out of 80 races. Irad leading the jockey colony clearly now. I think this one is clearly the one to beat. Number 3, and 7-5 seems about right. I might go almost as far, almost the key word here, of making that one a single if you want to advance here in say a double or a pick 3. Only thing I really like about the fours, no gun mine. Four is some early. Five has some early speed. With purpose is a first time starter. Opening at 9-2. That is the one that really bugs me here. It's taking money. What about Gun Maestro? No. Did run a fast race, but on Tapeta. Eight is 3 and 8 look best to me. I think I'm going to use those two in a double. The 7 beats me. It beats me. I'm not going to worry about an exacta with this mess. Tapeta horse, the 5. Come on. Let's look at the pools. 3 is really pounding it in the place betting. Okay, I'm on 3 and 8, and I'll put a 7 with a question mark since we got 10 minutes to post. And then in a second, I'll take a look at the next. What are this next race is the 4th race, right? 4th race is race. Yeah, pretty much a chalky race. All right. What do we got? 9 minutes to post. I'm between 3 and 8 winning this race, and I'm a little concerned about the 7. So maybe I'll do a key with a couple. Maybe I'll do 8 above and below 3 and 7, since it's a long one. Three, yeah, 3 looks good. Felipe, good luck. Seal 3, 6. 6. Is it 6 the one with the speed? I think it is. And Maestro. Okay, good luck. 3-2 for me. I just want to look at the 6 one last second here. Now the 6 does have a good race at Belmont that's fast enough to win this race. If you go back to November of 21, wow, big layoff there. Claim from Danny Gargan. The 6 is getting weight. This is a tough race. I think the 8 here is going to get in there somehow. See, Thomas, please beat the 375 here. Okay, Amadeo. Good luck, Amadeo. From what I see, Bobby's Candy is the 2nd race, not the 3rd. Antisocial. Yeah, he's in the 3rd here. I mean, the only positive there, he's slightly improving, but he has early speed. I don't know what happened last race. Bueno. Hey, Felipe. Good luck today. Hi, Mert. Sorry, miss. What is your favorite in race 3? I think the one to beat here with Irad Ortiz, but I think 8 is a little. I like 8 a little interesting too. I might use both in a double, or I might do something with an exact. I don't know. The one that concerns me is the 7. Good luck, Mert. Thanks for joining. Mert, Dirk. Good luck, Mert. I need the odds. All right. Going to save money for the final three races today. However, just for kicks, I play small win bets on 6 in every race up until the final three. Just looking at my picks and how many times I picked the 6 as my top choice. Only once today in the 6th race, number 6 in the 6th. And now I have my reservations about that. Although the horse looks clearly superior to the others, it might get pressed by the number 3 that race, which would open the door for number 1. But by the numbers, number 6 has Chantel Sutherland up of all people, who hasn't won a race here in Gulfstream Park since January 1st. Okay. Good luck, guy. Thanks, Liv. Amadeo, the one carried by Ortiz Jr. is a very prime chance she should win, but I have my reservations with the rookie carried by Saez. They consider him good, and he has worked very well in private. Interesting. He's worked in private. What do you mean by in private? Let me look at his regular works. PM. Yeah, I see he has some decent works. Are they, when you say private, do they mean private that they don't show on the charts, on the PPs? Amadeo, let us know, please. Pace, I'm on 2-3-8-4 daily double. I think we'll shot next race. Okay, Austin, great show as always, Coach. Thanks, Austin. Thanks very much. Thanks for joining us too. Austin, the king of the pick 4, and he's working on it. God, it's going to be an interesting race, that 5th race. Looks like you have a pace edge, nice pace edge there, and I just wonder what happened that it just gave up that race. Very strange, but you're on it today, and that's what I call capping extraordinaire. Really taking the pace. They say pace makes the race, and I mean, so I gather something was wrong with that 3 in that race, or something that it stopped basically after flashing big speed. So good luck, Austin. No speed on the 6, just the odds. Okay, 8 looks logical. I think eight is your, if you want to, if you players out there, yeah, you're not taking the, like 3 is taking all the money, and believe it or not, 5 is taking a lot of money. We look at 5 again. A 5 is no better than a 1, really. They both got trounced in that last race. I'd lean 8. I mean, he got trounced in that race too. But at least the 8 has something to run back to, better numbers. And the 7 is the one that's concerning me. And 3 on the board, even money. I'll go 8-7 box. 3-8 box. What does that pay? 3-8, 24, 8-3, 40. 3-7, 20, 7-3, 25. 7-8, 63. Wow. 7 is taking more money in the plays. In the doubles, it's all 3. Six is a little interesting, I'll tell you. I'm getting some odds on the 6. What about did run a good race? I mean, to dirt, the trainer's 0 for 5. The jockey is weak. Was off 353 days, getting weight. What kind of pace numbers does this one have? I want to see its dirt pace numbers. Ran very fast on. I gotta think it's going to be part of the pace, maybe. Not as easy as it looks, folks. All right, let's do it this way. If I lose, I lose. I'm not going to try and get cute. I'm not going to play for Irod to make a mistake. Exacta. All right, we're in. I just put my bet in. Make it very simple. Not going nuts. Too many intangibles. Race. 3. Exacta. 3 over 6, 8. I think the 6 might appreciate the fast surface over at Gulfstream. I think the 8 is the next best one with experience after the 3, and it benefits from that, all the early pace. And I think Irod's going to get it done here. 3 over 6, 8. I mean, could I flip it and look for a price? Now, that's all contingent on, yeah, let's flip it. What the hell? Let's flip it. And we'll do 3, 6, 6, 8 over 3. So I'm keying it for a second. All right. 3 over 6, 8 and 6, 8 over 3. Race 3 exactas. I'll make it clean. If Irod doesn't, I'd say if Irod doesn't win or finish second on this 3, he undoes all the good work that he did yesterday. All of it is out the window in my eyes if he can't at least finish second on this horse with the edge it has. Well, maybe not. I mean, 7 in a row is a damn fine accomplishment. That was brilliant. I never saw anything like that. I never witnessed that from a jockey before. I know and Franco did the 7 at Royal Ascot, winning all 7. I don't think anything is ever going to top that. I didn't see it, but yesterday I never saw a jockey win 7 in a row. So good luck. Who do we got? Who else? Geez, Al, I guess you're commenting on all that is out the window, right, Seal? Wow, yeah, that 3 is a gorgeous horse, Pace. Race 3, 7 over 5, 6, 8. Good luck, William. 3, 7 to start the pick 3 with 4, 5. Good luck, Greg. Thanks for joining us today, Greg. 6 with, okay, Seal. All right. Exacta 3. I got my exactas. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, Giacomo. 50 to win on 3. Good luck, Giacomo. Giacomo. 7. Okay, looking at the first-time starter. I know Amadeo's on that 7. Austin. I just think the horse needed 1. Same Jock Safi. Maybe keeps going. Race 5. We got more from Karan. 3, 5, 6, 8, 6. Good luck, Karan. Steve. Okay, they're getting close. 7, 8 box. Wow. Tough race, folks. Who else? Fonny Fanive. 3 win good. All right. I saw you this time, Fonny. Good. All right. They're in the gate here. Thank you for joining. Good luck, everybody who's out there. Thanks for joining the show, being part of it. Let's win some money here. 3 is where I broke through yesterday. Christopher, 7 to win. Good luck, Chris. Seal, 3 is great. 3 is a great horse. I should go start ordering a few things from Amazon right now and then come back and start looking at the next race. 3-7, Christopher, good luck. Cindy and Yogi, good luck today. 236, try box 6, win place, was claimed for a reason. Good luck. They're in the gate. I expect the Bobby horse to show some speed in the 5. 2 is breaking in the back. 6 is running early. It's 6 is 18 to 1, folks. Where's 3? Okay, they head down the backstretch. We got 8 and 6. Irod doesn't seem interested in this. There goes 6. Irod's starting to move. The 8 is there. 6 and 8 fighting for the lead. Now 3 is coming up. 1 is showing some discipline here, running on the inside. Irod 1, 8 goes for the front. Oh no! Come on, Irod Ortiz, are you? All 7 races go out the window for Irod Ortiz. As far as I'm concerned, what is this? The Godfather. You're dead to me, Fredo. Oh, my 2 bombs come in, and Irod misses the board. Ice water in the veins. Ice water in the veins. What do I have? Boiling water in the veins right now? Great job on the 6. Irod Ortiz, what a freaking bum. This is a case where I think there was some games being played here in this race. And I think the 1 got 3rd. All right. Great job. I don't understand this one. Probably gave his mother like a few grand to bet on these other horses. What do we got? 3, 6, 8. He didn't even come in 3rd. Did 7 get 3rd? Can you believe this? Can you believe this? I can believe the 6. I can believe the 8, but I can't believe the 3 missing the board. Who is the trainer of the 3 again? What is this? Joseph Orsino. Well, maybe the trainer trained 12% trainer. Hey, but even then, what happened? Fernando Abreu, 6. I mean, he ran back to his form. I'm not surprised about the 6. I'm not surprised about the 8. I should have just boxed the 3 for an extra $2. What is this? That is called stingy threading the needle play that was totally uncalled for, and a lesson learned there. I'm taking note of this. What is this exactly going to play? 6, 8. $191 exactor I got by just not adding the 3-horse box instead of keying the loser at even money. Now, really, in a way, I kind of see Irod, the 7 in a row, almost means nothing to me anymore after seeing what he did this last race. You'll see. Were they playing games this race? The 6, I think, is legit. 6, I think, is legit. I just don't see how the 8 didn't do it. I don't see it. I mean, the 3 didn't do it. Or at least be involved. If he finished a close 3rd, okay. What do we got? Hopefully there was, I think that was Chantel on the 3 dressed up like Irod. Looked like it. Rode like it anyway. Coach. And that was my bad. I should have just boxed the damn three of them because I would have made money either way. All the combinations would have paid a return. I mean, and that's happened that's happened to me a few times. I should have learned my lesson from this, where I thread the needle, keying a horse, and the two ones that I left out of the two others come in, and my key doesn't. That's happened a few times. We'll see. We'll see if I change something with that. All right. Who else? Hey, Austin, you're in good shape now. You're in good shape now with this pick four. Three. All right. Excellent job. You got, all right. You're going to win the next. Let's see, two, three. Great job. And I think you got all next race. And all right. I'm pulling for you, man. Who else? Great call on the 6 now, all button. All right. Almost, coach. Yeah, that's my fault. My bad. What Star Rod did was good yesterday. And the ice water did melt for a few seconds there. I got to be 100% honest with you. I'm a straight shooter. I tell it like it is. I was just completely mystified and miffed that this guy, after all these races yesterday, when he's on clearly at least, if not the best horse, the second best horse, and for him to do that is just unbelievable. Who else? Steve, 68713. Let's see. Who else? Joe Esso. Hey, Joe, good luck today. Did you have that there? If you did, great job. Who else? 37. Cindy and Yogi, great job. 6 win play show. Great call. Excellent point. Seal 3 was a gray horse. 3 to win. The 3 horse. Yeah, what the hell, man? Is my pick. 3 over 6-8 and 6-8 over 3. Finish 6-8. $192 exacta. Seal, great job. And there it is, living proof. Great job, Seal. Beautiful, in fact. Karan, 8-6. Okay, you got the 8-6 in there. Great job, Karan. Karan again. Joe, and there's Joe. Boom. Boom is right. Great job, Joe. Thanks for giving out the winner. Joe gives out the winner right here. Exacta box. There's no reason for any of us to have missed this. Thank you, Joe. Glad you could join the show, and thanks for sharing the winning picks with us. Excellent. Who else? 8 looks logical. Yeah, almost what was right there. All right. I got to heat up the coffee. I got to go hit the restroom. Great job, all of you who had it. DAM Entertainment, my second time watching the show. You won me money yesterday while I was at my unit. Thank you. You're welcome, DAM Entertainment. Welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thanks for sharing that news with us. It does I'm always happy when I help people make money. Great. Good luck today if you're playing. Have a great Sunday. Thanks for joining us. Seal, I thought you had a win bet. Yeah, or Super, no win bet. Somebody, Kevin, Al, that was tough. I should have boxed it too. Ice water heating up. We're cooling off again. The ice water is getting into the veins. had boiling water there for a brief few seconds. And I got to tell you, it happened. So I'm not going to pretend that that was a rare one. When I see a jockey, the guy that's like winning every freaking race, and the one time I have him when he's on like a ice water through the veins. Now, if somebody walked up to me after that race and I was at the track and they stuck a camera in my face afterwards, they would have seen a different expression. It's supposed to be the same expression whether you win or lose or pass on the race. That wouldn't have been me last race. So I caught myself. And I let you know, tell it like it is. I hope I enjoy the show. I hope we all could make money today. Yes, Joe. Exactly. Good luck the rest of the way. Boxy Choices is one. Thank you. Christine. Hi, Christine. You pox my. I'm glad somebody did. That's what I should have done, Christine. You knew better than me that race. Great job, Christine. Thanks for joining the show. I'm going to be back in a second. This is a wide open race. If I tell you my contenders next race, this race, race 8 contenders, race 4 contenders. I have 5 as my main one. Number 5 best. All right. Now I'm going to heat this up. Heat up the coffee, make a pit stop, and we'll be right back. Now I'm going to see how I work these out. I'm going to look, or further analyze it here. And first time handicapping the card, I like 5 best, but the others 3, 4, and 7 could play a role, could possibly win too. So I'm going to take a look at all of these and your others. We'll be back in a bit. Great job, those of you with the last race. Christine, great job. And I boxed the choices and won. And Seal, great job. I know I saw you with an exacta there, Seal. These are the preliminary contenders. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Holy Bull Day. Big races ahead. 5 graded stakes today. And the big race, the Holy Bull Derby prep race in the finale. Be back in a few. Good luck. And we're back. Back. Hot coffee. And the coffee today. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. Very good. Solid cup of coffee. I guess it's the coffee for the go-getters in the Boston area, surrounding Boston area. They have a shop, kind of like Dunkin' Donuts. The go-getters in the morning, they stop there for coffee. It's very good. Very good. Smooth, nice taste, kind of full-bodied. Now, the last race might surprise you. All right, I made the mistake of not adding the box, and it might be, and it's for a reason that you might not expect. It was a mistake on my part. Maybe it was greed, or maybe it was overconfidence in Irad Ortiz and the figures of the horse, how fast it had been running compared to the others. I thought the mistake was not boxing it, because I would have made a decent profit if I boxed it. And I should have covered it. I should have covered all three, because I would, if those three came in, I would have won no matter what the combination was. So that was the main mistake there. Trying to cut corners and putting too much emphasis on the jock when that 6 was definitely fast enough to win, and the 8 was not races that could match 3 in the past. So I should have went for the sure profit and did the box. That was the main reason. That was a mistake there. All right, Seal. Let's see. When that comes up, yeah, let's see if we're on that one. In 6 to 4, only 4 to 1, 2 of a kind. In 6. I'll have to look at that. Right now, I'm on the 6 singled, and Chantel Sutherland, who hasn't won. And you know what? Chantel might get challenged by that 3, and that might open the door. I mean, let's move ahead. Damn. Race 4, number 1. I don't have the 1. We'll look at that. Luis. Good luck, Luis. He's back. I'm back, damn entertainment. Let's get this money. Yeah, let's get it done here. Race number, I got my preliminary contenders. Let's take a look at what we're looking at here in this race. Not race 6, race 4. Let's talk about it. We're back on the Tapeta, the poly track. Race 4, all-weather track, 5 furlongs. We got a sprint here. Yeah, this looks, all right, dicey little race. I don't show any scratches or any surprises. 5 minutes post, I got to get this in quick. Look at this board. A lot of the horses are close. So I'm going to make this at 5. I'll make this short and sweet, and so we can open it up real quick. Lane of the Lion, that one has some early speed there to be reckoned with. Really fast fractions at 5 1/4. 8 India. Let's go back and look at these here. We'll start with the number 5. Lane of the Lion getting a big weight break. Weak jock, Angel Morales, only 9%. Trainer at Gulfstream, Jose Galagos, 10% here, but he has excellent early speed. 5 last 2 races at the Peter Fit, Demurley, leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., and Edgar Zayas. Let me just look at the pace on 5. This is 12.5K. Fillies and mare 4 and up. Tapeta. Let me just look at the 5. Does that figure? Yeah, 5 runs quick fractions too. I gotta think that one's favored, right? 7 to 5. I think 4 to 5 was a little low. The 4 is 7 to 2. The other one I liked in here was the 7, Hair to Roar. Sonny Leon. God, they come out of these 3 of these come out of the same race, the 4, 5, and the 7. I think the pace might set up for the 7, though, here this time. coming second off the layoff. It really ran a better race with this trainer, Renato Yanes, last time after the layoff, and it's going second off the layoff. This guy, not much to work on. 1 for 1, though, hit with a bomb. Second off the layoff, this Renato Yanes. So I talked about the 5. I talked about the 7. The 5, I mean, 7, I think it brushed the side of the gate last time, ran 4 wide. Can they straighten it out? What about the 3? Has a good race, too, back. Okay. Now, logic. What about the 1? Some of you mentioned the 1. Okay, this one's turning back. 7% trainer, Anthony Quadarolo. I'm going to try and get it done with the 4. I mean, the 5 hasn't won in a long time. I just got to look at the pace of the 1, and then I'm going to be back with a play. Let's get this done. The 1 it did sprint, and it does have good speed sprinting. Let me go back when it sprints, and it's turning back. What is this turn back trainer of the 1? Has good speed. He's coming down. This trainer, Anthony Quadarolo, is 4% coming down. Let's look at the rail. I just want to look at the pace types. We got 1 minute to post, and I'm going to put it in. I gotta get this right. Four is the speed, no doubt. Let's look at the board. Let's see if we can do something here with this. Chantel Sutherland on the 7. I give her a trainer of the 7. Good trainer. All right, let's do it this way. Race 4. Here's my play. Race 4. Exacta. Four, 7, 1, 4, 5, 7. All righty, let's put it in. And I'll do a second exacta, 1 over 4, 7. One is the X factor there. Let's catch up. Exacta. I haven't seen the 5 double up on good races. 7 is a gray horse, Karan. We got the same four here, folk. Karan, good luck. Look at the 7 jockey. Hey, Steve M. Good luck. That pace 4 has a weak jockey that seems to only get results on this horse. Race 4, number 5, 1, 2, 4, and win place 5. Good luck, Amadeo. Felipe, number 4. As what happened in 4, 5, which will take advantage of 1, 2. I think 1 will win and 2, 3 should have scored him. Okay, interesting. They're getting ready to come in. Good luck, Victor. Thanks for your analysis. I love that. Chris is in the house. Good morning. Want to say God bless you and be with you. You've built a real nice community here. Much success your way today. Thanks so much, Chris. Great to see you and good luck today. God bless you too. Let's get this done here. Okay, Felipe Bertoni or Bertone. Good luck, Felipe. Karan 1457. Seal number 5. Get there. 2 over 4, 6, 7. Hot sauce. Hey, hot sauce. Love it. Great avatar there. Okay. And then again, I got the 4, 7 over 1, 4, 5, 7. And a factor of 1 over 4, 7. X factor turning back. Doesn't lead the lead, but has lead. Seal. Good luck in your pick 4. May the best horse win. Seal, I hate singles. Yeah, they're a little tricky. Nice job by Austin earlier with the pick 4. Okay, everybody. Good luck. They're getting in the gate. This should be an interesting race. I need I'm trying to beat the chalk here. Used the chalk last race, and Irod dropped the ball on me. I got Chantel on the 7, who hasn't won since the 1st. So to get these exactas done, I got to get 5 off the board here, which is asking for a lot. But hey, I think I'm not just swinging for the fences. I think from what I've seen of these horses, I've seen enough from them that the pace sets up that it could work here. So let's go. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 4 of Holy Bull Day. 5 graded stakes to come. So let's get it done here. Curious to see if 4 does go to the lead. Who got stuck in the gate? Chantel Sutherland stuck in the gate. Beautiful, Chantel. Thanks. 4 goes to the front. This is 5 furlongs, so it's not that long of a race. 4 challenging 1. Now 4 lets it loose. Who are the others? Where's 7? 1 and here comes 7 now, but I think that had to have taken something out of the 7, that bad start. 5 is charging in, and it looks like we're dead, folks. Unless 1 turns it up. Here goes 1. Tried to beat the chalk, got it, couldn't do it this time. 3 to 5. Cool. All right, 5-1. What's that going to pay? I like my picks. No problem with it. Irod Ortiz, where were you last race with your even money shot? Chantel Sutherland, the best. I'll tell you, she's snake bit. And this is the thing with some of these races, like with Irod or, you leave them out, or you leave the favorite out or the big jock out, and they beat you every single time, and you depend on them, and they do nothing. Yesterday, I tried to beat Irod a couple of times with horses that I thought had a shot, and he came in every time. And then I played him in the 9th, and he did nothing. Ramon Dominguez, I used to have that kind of, have that happen with Ramon Dominguez when he was New York. Infuriating jockey. That was before the days of the ice water in the veins, and he would never come through. But you play against him, he comes in every single time. And this 5-1, 4 gave it a run and died completely. Look who got in. This is going to return exacta 2310. You just put the 5 on top. 5-7 would have been 1340. 5-4. A 5-4 exacta would have only been $6.40 for $2. All right. Well, you echo something here that I mention all the time. It means they lose 70%, right? Kevin, maybe time for an ice water lesson again. Steve, race 4, 51474. I'm looking to see some people had this 7. 5, get there. Great job, Seal. Great job on the 5. Karan, 1547. Do you have all 4? Okay, you have 3. All right. Who else? Exacta, 51480 win place. Good luck. Great hit, Amadeo. Win place 50. Number 5 times $220. Tremendous hit again, Amadeo. Great job. Thanks for giving that out for us. And here I went against my own pick there, folks. But I left out the 1. I added the 1 late, so I did say 5. 5 was the one that looked best initially. I tried to beat it. I liked the prices, and I thought the pace might set up for it. Okay. Great job, Felipe. And we're on to race number 5. Now, this one's off the turf, so everything changes. Karan, Almost players try to beat the favorites. Sometimes you got to join the party with them. Yeah, of course. I do use the favorites too, Karan. This time it wasn't just a case of trying to beat the favorite. I thought the favorite was vulnerable. If I think the favorite's a sure shot, I use it by all means. But excellent point, Karan. Thanks for sharing that with us. Sometimes you got to join the party. Yeah. Okay, I got to start more. Amadeo hits at a tremendous clip here on the show. Great job, Amadeo. Okay, now we move on. And let's see what we got here. Holy Bull Day here. And let's talk about it. We're on to the next race. Race number 5. All-weather track. They're on the Tapeta. And believe it or not, none of them jumped off of this race. Next race, Chantel lost again. Bad start. I think she's just snake bit right now. She hasn't won since January 1st. And next race, she's on a horse that simply looks unbeatable. And it is a stakes race. Super Chow has won 3 straight with Chantel up all 3 times and 4 out of 5. she loses the 6th, I don't know. Let's take a look. Okay, on to race 5. I'm going to open up some PPs. Race 6 and 7. Race 5. Okay, now this is on Tapeta. We got some firsters in here. We have a Chad Brown firster out of Justify, cost $100K. Justify's been incredible as a sire so far. The handicapping pretty much goes by the wayside here. But for the most 11 races. Okay, let's see. We got here 1 mile on Tapeta for maidens, 3-year-olds. All righty. Maiden special weight. It's a good race. We got a purse of $84K. And I'm going to look at these now. Initially, I was on the 2. And I had nice numbers, Gypsy Thief. Never ran onto. Wow. There's no scratches here? I can't believe this. That got to be wrong. No. That 3, Sarah Shaman, is down to 6-1. Okay, let me just see. That's Austin, I believe, is on the 3 there. Jamestown. Jamestown is. Here's the problem. There's some trainers in here. I like the 2 initially on the turf. I like the 4 on the turf. I thought Pletcher is dangerous with the 5. Pletcher onto, let's see, Irod Ortiz on Tapeta is 24%. It's riding the 5. Chad Brown, number 1, Tyler Gaffleone, he's 20% on the Tapeta. And you got Chad Brown and it's out of Justify. I got to think the 1 is taking money. Yeah, it's holding kind of close. And I'm surprised that 9 is at 21-1. 9 at least has run on the Tapeta. Jaramillo is 16% on Tapeta. Ghost Coast, Brendan Walsh, the 11 out of Street Sense. Here's the problem. You got some trainers that are deadly with first-time starters. Joel Rosario has won 2 of 8 on the Tapeta, 25%. Claude McGahee, first-time starters, he's 11%. Brendan Walsh, first-time starter. It's not a first-time starter. Todd Plesher, first-time starters, he's 20%. Pletcher has the 4 and the 5. I have to think the 4 is going to take some money with Saez. At least it ran 7.5, and got bumped last time. I have to think the 4 is going to take some money. 2 making his first start in the United States. Brian Lynch with Irod, Jose. Wide open. I think the 9 looks like possibly a good play for you show players out there. You're getting a price. Has early speed. Ran okay on the Tapeta. Getting a price. And one last thing, I just want to check what these doubles are paying with Chantel and the 6. Everybody likes the inside horses. I think 4 probables, pools. 2 Gypsy Thief is taking a lot of money. Brendan Walsh at Jamestown, I think 9. At least it ran on the Tapeta. Okay, let's open it up. Let's see what everybody got here. Let's take a look. Chad Brown really not taking much money, and showed number 3 to show. Let's see, 3 to show. Good luck, Raheem. 9 looks like the long shot to get involved here. This is a very tough race. We got a lot of first-time starters with a bunch of trainers who win early. I'm only a pace, my dear friend. I share my selections in good faith. I only try to bet where I can earn money. So much losing has taught me to bet. Good job, Amadeo. Arturo, 356 over 2356. Oaklawn. Good luck at Oaklawn, Arturo. Thanks for joining us. Last race of the pick 4 seal. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay. Yeah, you look good there. Looks good. I think you got some of the main ones covered in here. So good luck, Seal. We got the ice water going. Damn Entertainment, and well, it moved. Okay, Kevin, I got that ice water going. Seal, that Chow horse in 6 is tough. Let's take a look at your 6 there. You don't have the 6. You don't have the 9. The 6. Now, it's been improving. Comes from Woodbine, Robert Falcone. Usually races in New York. 104 days off. I prefer others. I got... Joe Esso, 14689 exacta box. Good luck, Joe. Thanks for sharing your selections, everyone. 9 minutes to post. 4 is taking some money. 2 is taking some money. I'm a little surprised that 9 is so high. And who do you leave out, right? The 2 has some excellent races. What about Pletcher and King's Fortune? Do you just use these brothers on top? Gypsy. Let's talk about some of the trainers from Gypsy Thief here. Brian Lynch, 21% with Jose Ortiz covering 134 races. Now comes in off the trainer change. First race with team, Brian Lynch wins 18% with a 2.33 and has Jose Ortiz. Let's look at the pace here. See how this pace shapes out. Now, this might change. This is probably got to think that the 9 is going to be running early. Now listen to this. In the pick 4, they single number 3, the Gulfstream expert. I guess that's Samantha Perry. She is using a single in this race, number 3, who Austin is on also as a single to complete the pick 4. Let's talk about number 3 a little bit. 7 minutes to post. Let me just look at the doubles. He won us taking the money in the daily doubles over the 6, believe it or not. Let's see, Ron Nicoletti picks 4, 2-1, and Brian Nadeau picks 2-4-1. Nicoletti does have the 6 for 4th. Nadeau has the 5 for 4th. What to do, what to do, what to do. Do I stay with Chantel Sutherland next race? I could see her losing next race. I really can. Even though the horse towers above the others. It's won 3 stakes races in a row. She's ridden it all 3 times. She's 4 for 4 on this horse, broke its maiden here on this. Problem is the 3 is very fast. It may give her problems. Okay. 9 is very tempting. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I think I'm loading it up on a 9 show bet here just to get this damn thing on there. Race 6 out. Seal. I'm on right now. I have 6 listed as a single. I think the pace benefits. 1 benefits from the pace next race. 3 though is fast. Either the 1 or the 6 for sure. 6 is the best, is the standout. I don't see anyone beating it. Horse racing enthusiast John. Hi, horse racing enthusiast John. New to channel, but I love it. I like the 6 dropping. Best players should improve going with daily double 6, 6. 6 looks real tough. Thanks for joining the show, horse racing enthusiast John. Thanks for joining the show, John. Good luck today. Glad you enjoy the show. Amadeo, Gulfstream, this competition, I estimate that there will be great dividends in race 5. It's going to be a tough race. Thanks for sharing. I think, yeah, I know this is, I listed 6 horses to keep an eye on here. How many minutes to post? Let's look at the board. 4 minutes to post. We're still looking pretty good. This is wide open. You got a Pletcher number 5 at 5-1. There's nothing. There's only 2 horses over 10-1, and they're the 9 and the 10. Everybody else is between 7-2 and 9-1. This is wide open. Can we literally throw out number 10, Ghost Coast? That's a first-time starter. If you are ever going to hit the all button, this might be one of those races. Because you can make a case for the 6, you can make a case. You can make a case for the 6. You can make a case for the 3, and you can certainly make a case for the 9. And the rest are first-time starters. What about the 4? Of course you can. The 4 has good numbers on turf. This is as wide open as it gets. Let's look at the exacta payouts. Is there somebody that stands out that's taking money in the exacta? 2-4, $33. And I'm not including the cents here. I'm not going nuts. I want to just get it out there. 2-4, $33, 4-2, $33. It seems to be going through 2-4 if you go by the board, because those 2 are paying the least. Well, let's take 3. 3 over 2, 95. 3 over 4, 85. It's 2 and 4. 5 over 2, 47. 5 over 4, 43. 9 over 2, 197. 9 over 4, 205. I mean, if you go by the board, it's all 2-4 here. So do you follow along with the board and go 2-4 overall? How about 5? 5247, 5438. What about 9? What? 29, 144. 92, 197. 94. Now, are 2-4 really the most? What about Brown? What about poor Chad Brown? 1-4-74, 4-1-63. 2-1-69, 1-2-76. 78, 9-1-4-21. I got to say the 9. Now all right, got to take a. Who do I like better, the 2 or the 4? That's where it's going to begin here. 2. I like 2 better. Hasn't run in the States, though. I like the 4's run here, though. All right, let's do one of these crazy moves here. Not crazy, but what about the 3? Look at this pace figures of this 3. Brian Lynch, first time Lasix. 2's getting Lasix for the first time. 4. 4 was closing, has a big closing kick. All right, let's do it this way. Reversing, a strange exacta here. Let's see how much time we got. All right, let's go. Okay, race 4 exacta. Race 5 exacta. Now, this is a tricky play. We're looking to get it done. All righty, let's get this done. 234 over 23459. That's $12, folks. They're getting in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right, race 5. Let's make it happen. Let's make it rain here. Here comes my 9. It doesn't look like it's a gray. It looks almost like it's a black horse. That one does have some Tapeta experience. I need 2, 3, 4 to get it done. And good luck, everybody. 2 is now the current favorite. Very tough field. A lot of first-time starters. And we got surface switchers going to the Tapeta. The 9 has run on the Tapeta, but we'll have to see what happens here. It should be a very fun race, no matter how it goes. Ice water in the veins, no emotion. Come out of this race, you want somebody to stick a camera in your face, and you'll see the same exact expression, whether you won, whether you lost, or whether you didn't play at all. 9 is laying back. It looks like 6 is showing some speed. And 8 is there. 6 leading the way at 10-1. And all of these, you can make a case for all of these horses. Captain Jack at 12-1 running in third. 1, Chad Brown trying to. 6 is way out front, winging it on the lead, folks. And this is 1 mile. And 1 is 6 is playing Catch Me If You Can. And here comes the 3. 3 is starting to make a move. Three is making a move, folk. A big move by 3. Shamans, come on, 3. 6 is still there. And they head for home. Here goes Pletcher. Whew. 5-1-4. Wow. Pletcher at 6-1. At 5-1 is going to pay. $107.60. Amadeo called it there with the balloons there. Let's see, pace 5. Armando, good to see you. Good luck today. Big day of racing. Next race, we got a big stakes race. Is this race with Zachy? Hey, Zachy. Yeah, just Dixie, Gypsy Chief didn't get it done. 9. I thought the 9 was making a move there. I didn't have the 1 though, or the 5. 5 Pletcher Firster, man. That was my play. Rough one there. I thought the 3 made a nice move. Okay, Amadeo, I didn't get that pick in, but hey, thanks for giving it to us anyway. I mean, that was a hell of a try there. I thought the 6 and the 9 had a good shot, Amadeo. Okay. Was that 4-1? 5-1. Who was 4th? 5-1-2-4. Pace, you were all over this one. I hope you box these things up, but great handicap. Seal. Okay, I think you had that. Did you hit the pick 4? I think you hit the pick 4 there, Seal, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it is tempting race. Arturo, you were close. You had that 5. Seal. Beautiful. Beautiful job, Seal. Congratulations. Excellent job on the pick 4. I'll tell you that payout. You probably know already. The pick 4 with number 5. That's a $516.65. 50-cent pick 4. Great job, Seal. Tremendous. I've seen you hit big before, and you did it again. Seal did it again. Great job, Seal. Who else? And you start one with the 5. Pick right up after winning one, and now going right at it again. Okay, who else? I think we got it covered, folks. Race 5, yeah, I just called you out, Seal. Great job there. Excellent. Result, Armando, Rainbow 6. Yeah, it's Rainbow 6 time, folks. I don't know if you want to know my rainbow selections, but it looks like I got too much coverage here. Too much coverage. It would probably be a pretty expensive rainbow if I played these. Okay, if you like the show, hit the like button and subscribe. Get notifications of all new videos and live shows. And if you like the show, let us know. Feedback is always appreciated. And thanks for joining the show, everybody. Let's get it done here. We're going to Rainbow 6 territory. And this is our first stakes race of the day. Let's talk about it. It's a G3, 7 furlongs, grade 3, purse 125,000. Okay, it's for the guys. And in race 6, we do have one scratch. We have number 5 is scratched, 20-1. Chantel Sutherland is getting absolutely zero respect here in this race. Opens at 6-5 with clearly the fastest horse, but I guess they figure her head is mush at this point, not winning the race in a month and 3 days. Not winning a race in 33 days. Well, now this is the 34th day since she's won a race. And this time she's on like a horse that she's won 4 for 4 with. And currently not the favorite. I mean, I got to give her one more chance. She has too much horse. Too much horse. I got to give her a chance. I have to. First, is she on a gray horse? Pulling at straws here, folks. No. Number 2 is a gray horse, though. What are the odds on 2? 2 does have some early speed. Has 4 races here. Has won once and came in second 3 times. This is a big jump in class. Keanu. Any Keanu Reeves fans out there? This one is going to be running early. General Jim. General Jim is stakes tested. 0 for 1 here, though. Didn't do his best running here. But that was longer, and he figures he finished 4th last race at a mile, and this is at 7. How about the distance? None of these have run at the distance. I mean, I got to think 6 is going to win this race. I'm not going to get cute. I'm not going to mess around in this race. Trainer Jorge Delgado on number 6, Super Chow, ridden by Sutherland, has wired the field 3 straight. It might be tested early. Now, she better get out of the damn gate quick. And this one has a good closing kick, too, to go with the early speed. So, I mean, this one should win in a romp. 6 should win in a romp, and I'm going 6. That's my damn single this race. Not going to try and mess around. Let me just check my scratches next race. Yeah. Okay. 3, I'll tell you what, if 6 doesn't get the win, 3 will win because the race 2 back fits. And that is the one the other one I was looking at. I know the 1 is good. The 1 keeps getting better. It sets up for the 1 with the 3 and 6 dueling. I just want to check something about the 1. It's more of a pressing type. And doing it here. It's been early speed and early to pressing type, 39 to 35%. And the rail, believe it or not, the rail is the worst post position for this type of race. This is covering 193 races going back to December 3rd. So let's go 3-6 in this. And I'm thinking how many minutes to post? I just want to look at the 7th real quick. Now, the 7th is another one that's now Gulfstream stretch. Why are they listing this wrong? Just want to double check that this is indeed on the Tapeta. It's off turf. Next race. I just want to look at 7. Bear with me. I want to get this right for everybody. I'm on 3-6 this race. I'm on 2. It's bad scratch at 10 next race. Jeez. Almost. I'm almost there. I don't know, 4 in the next race. All right, I think I see what I got here. Okay, race 7. One more horse to check. Okay. I got my pick 3. I'm going to put it in right now. Give you the heads up here. Race 6. Pick 3. 3-6. This is trouble already. I smell it. I smell a rat, folks. There we go. Pick three. 3, 6, 2, 6, 7, 11, 1, 7. I like it. And I'm going to put it in right now. Look at this. The one's even money. All righty. Let's open it up. What do we got? Now, this kicks off the rainbow, folks. All right. Lewisley Ackland, 3672123, pick three. Good luck, Lewisley. Okay. Good luck. 3, 6. We got some of the same picks here, Lewinsky. 2, 1, 2, 3. Good luck. I do have the one in the third leg. Let's see. Good luck and thanks for joining us. All right. 2, 4. Seal, race 7. I'm on 2, 4. I think I initially liked 2, 4. I know 4 is danger. 4 is danger. I think 7 really figures well in that race. And 11 has some early speed. I think that's going to be a pretty good race. And 6 has some surprising back races on the Tapeta. So we got to see. On the 3, Seal. Let's see what you got there. Thanks. Good luck, everybody. Here, this starts off the pick 3. If you'd like to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's a tip jar down below. Super chat. It's right where you enter your message. And we're into the second. Now, second half of the card here. Let's take a look at this. What do we got? Hey, I'm on 3 and 6. I know one. It figures the setup for the 1, the race. Pressing types haven't been doing that well in this type of race going back to January. And the rail pace, pressing type, and the rail. I think the works on the 3. I do have the 3, but Seal. But let me look at those works for a second. 1 of 2, 17 of 28. It's going to be a tough race. It's going to be a tough race. I think 2 is going to flash some speed. I'm on 3 and 6. The reason I like the 3 horses race 2 back, coming out of Stakes Company. They got bumped between horses last race, so I give it a pass. Still showed early speed. And 6 should be clearly the one to beat, though, really. 4 is usually runs longer, and no, 1 usually runs longer, and it's been a turf horse. It's both of its wins have been on turf. Let's see who's taking money in the doubles. We got 6 minutes to go. So let's look at the pools here. Yeah, 6 is taking a ton of place money, and now 6 is down to 6 to 5. I'd be really surprised if Chantel Sutherland blows it on this. I mean, if I had to single a horse this race, it would be 6. And actually, I didn't put the bet in yet. So what I'm going to do is I am going to single the 6 in this race. I'm not using the 3. And if I lose, let's not 100%. That's it. I made one slight deviation here, and I'll show it to you right now. So in case you're interested in my play, in that's what I do here. I give out plays for every race. Here we go. Try to make it easy for you to read there. Leg 1, number 6. Leg 2, it's not easy to read. 2, 4, 6, 7, 11. Let me make that look a little. I tried to get fancy here. Race 6. Pick 3. 1. 6. 2, 4, 6, 7, 11. 1, 7. Hopefully, I got a bomb home in the second leg. Who else? Show for 4. 3, 4, 6. Good luck, Karan. Pace 1, 3, 4, 6. 1, 3, 4, 6. All 2, 4. All right. Good luck, Pace. Um, in the next race, there's an 11 race. 11, and his name or her name is Maya Prince. Maya Prince, next race. Okay, 2 minutes to post, folks. Rainbow 6 time. I think things changed a little bit once this race went off. I mean, 1, 3, 6. Those are the 3 there, Greg. Good luck, Greg. One now down to even money. 3, 9 to 1, 9 to 2. I'm going to try something here. Let's look at this 7th race once more real quick. I'll tell you that at 7 looks really dangerous next race. And six. That's yeah, six. Six has a good race on the Tapeta going back. Clipped heels, yeah. I'm gonna try a small one here. Hiliberto, long time. How you doing, Hiliberto? Good luck. 62416. Good luck, Hiliberto. I'm actually entering another smaller pick three. A skinny pick three is my backup here. A backup pick three, hedge pick three. With 6-7 with 111. All right. 3 with 6-7 with 111. They're not there yet. Let's catch up now. Race 6, number 3. 2, 4, 6, 12. Okay, and race 8, 6 times 20. Good luck, Amadeo. Yeah, 6 is going to be real tough. Who else? Armando, race 6, 4, 6. Yeah, a lot of people talking about the 4 here. Good luck, Armando. 6, Pace. Good luck, Pace. 6 looks really good. 6 is the one to beat. If 6 loses this race, I mean, Chantel, maybe she should retire if she loses this race because it's getting silly now. Who else? I like your picks. Irene Bertoni, I like your picks. I'm going to try a 1-box 3-6 and a 5 ice cold exacta on 6-3. Good luck, Irene. Those are the 2 that have run fastest so far. Thanks for joining us and sharing your selections. Greg, 136. They're in the gate, everybody. I'm trying to catch up. Christopher, okay. Yes. Enjoy the race. 3, showing the early pace. And out there with 6. Chantel now 3 to 5. Chantel, I got to actually root for the 3 in this race. Even though the 6, I'll have more coverage. I'll make more money if the 3 wins. I mean, this race technically should be over. Technically should be over. If she loses this race, come on, 3, which it looks like she's aiming to do. Comes off the turn. You better have another gear, baby. Cut him off. Cut him off. That's it, Chantel. Box him out. That's it, baby. You got this, Chantel. You're the best. You're the best. Chantel, you're the best. We love you no matter how many times you lose. Maybe it's time for Chantel to hit the glue factory. Who else? Irene had a crisis week at work yesterday, so I missed all the big races. I think I only watched you for the first two races. I can't normally participate in the chat while at work, but I'm usually listening in. Glad you enjoy the show, Irene. I don't know what happened this race, but hey, thanks for joining us today. Good luck. Better. What is this? What is it with this jockey? Anurag, good job. 1-3, did the 3 hang on for third? I just saw the most unexplainable loss here. She was not pressed at all with the 6, and she had a commanding lead, and she had the fastest horse. It's not like she got pressure. Done. She couldn't get it done on a clearly the superior animal in the race. Couldn't get it done. At what point does she leave town? Go to Tampa. At least she wins a race every 3 weeks there. Holy smokes. Yeah, I've still got the ice water in the veins. But this gets ridiculous when you see this happen. Who else? Who played against this one? Pace. I have to think you got this, Pace. One, 6, 3, 2. Not going to pay much, but at least you got it done. Keanu. All righty. Chantel Sutherland. I don't understand this. Is this a dream? Did this race really just take place? Oh, brother. All righty. All right, Greg. At least the favorite didn't win to start off you got almost 2-1 there. Good job on that one. Thanks, Chantel. Way to go on your 4-5 unbeatable horse. Pace. I think that too. That Keanu horse. It would have been nice if that one got into third. Rainbow 6. All right. I think I've covered everybody. I got everybody caught up. Anybody else? Mike Allen. There's no way Chantel should be riding a monster like that. Mike Allen. Oh, a great avatar. Super Bowl. That's great. Great avatar. They shouldn't trust her on a horse like that. Could you imagine if Irod was on that horse, or even Jose Ortiz? It would be 1-9. She got run down when she wasn't even challenged. And that was a horse that had a decent closing kick to go with the early speed. All right, Irene. Yeah, it's okay. I always do my best. We're looking. We got 5 more races ahead. As they say in horse racing, all it takes is one. Let's do this. We got this. Classic Chantel. Sorry, guys. The one horse is grade 1. Okay. Yeah, it was a good horse. It was a good horse. I figured it, and to do something, it was the one that worried me. I should have used that one just on top. Instead of Chantel, I was reaching a little bit with the three, but the three had the second fastest race, and the last race had encountered problems. But the six never should have been run down from behind, though. Yeah, I see that, Mike. Excellent class. I mean, it's a tough horse. The rail hasn't been kind in that race. Not winning at a low clip, and its running style didn't fit the race either. Oppressor hasn't been winning in those type of races going back to December 3rd. And I think this race really gets pinned on Chantel. That's the story of that race. And Seal, my three folded like a lawn chair. I won, but not too much. All right. Anurag, I lost money by placing a box of. Really? What did that pay? Field there. I got to go heat up the coffee. Coffee is cool. Thanks everyone for being here. There's a tip jar down below. And hit the like button. The tip jar, that is the dollar symbol where you enter your chat. That's called a super chat. And your message will be displayed too when you enter a super chat for all to see. So you can yeah, relay a message bound to be seen by the entire show. And I want to thank all of you who have sent them already in previous shows up until present. So I'll be back in a few. And this race looks like a good race. Be back in a little bit. All right, great day of racing so far. Exciting races. We got graded stakes coming up. We got hot coffee. Hey, couldn't be better. The graded stakes, the next two aren't graded stakes. I think this is a wide open race, and I don't necessarily think the 4 has to win this race. Now it's off the turf, and it's moved to Tapeta. And I think Lucky Curlin is, geez, even the 6 and 7 stack up. Let's catch up here on what everybody has to say. Last race, let's see. Elamar, good to see you. Elamar Romero, glad to see you. Good luck. Good racing ahead here. Mike Allen, the one was bottled up. Yeah, I mean, that's a tremendous horse. And I just thought the 6 looked too strong coming out of the stakes. But hey, hats off to the 6. And the one thing about the 6, if it was a weakness, it really had no reason to lose that. It really wasn't tested at the 7 furlongs. And the one time that it was asked to go 6.5, it did lose. And the 1 was going to have no problem with the distance. Excellent horse there. Yeah, you can't fault it. I mean, Chantel, maybe they were going longer. Let me just see who else. It won, but not too much, by too much. Who else? Ice water in the veins. I'm learning. Yeah, today's video, I did have a video out today covering just that. And so you may want to check that out. If you like the show, hit the like button. The feedback is appreciated. I yell both ways. Hey, that's part of the fun. So yeah, that's the way it is. She was way late on the whip. That was not a good ride. I bet against her with a 1-3 box. Good job, Seal. Yeah, I mean, really, I think she is. You can't. The one was an excellent horse, and it was good at the distance and had class. And you got Chantel on the 6. I mean, you play. It's almost a play against all the time at this point. She's not winning anything. Here's the link to that video. You got the link, Pace? You want to post it or should I? That's today's video. If you go subscribe to the channel, you get notifications of these videos. This way you just go into YouTube and see it. And that was actually a video. There was a clip from yesterday's show that I put out there discussing the ice water on the veins. Well, we move on to race number 7. I don't see one last race is running in a G1 anywhere, but it still was definitely figured. Let's see. Now race 7. It was scheduled for turf. Now we're on Tapeta. I see this spread race. I really think the 7 might be tough to beat here. Now, I know it opened Lucky Curlin at 15-1, but it's really you look at its Tapeta races, even its turf races are strong. It's run its fastest race on Tapeta. 8 wins, 8 races on the Tapeta, 2 wins and 2 seconds. Last 2 races on the Tapeta at 6.5. 80. Let's see, and this is 7.5. Is this one distance challenge too? Yeah, that's the question. A mile on a Tapeta, it ran an 84. Did run a 91 on the Tapeta. No, that was turf. Ranked 4th in the Brisnet. Cyrus Curlin, pressing type. All righty. Mayo Prince. This is one that might, it's probably distance challenge too. Difficult race. Look at the odds. 2 is going to be tough. 4 is going to be tough, and they're favorites, but I don't think they're locks. Red Danger. Look at the pools here. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. 2 is 4 is taken. Samburu, Great Britain has Irod up, taking the second most, actually most place money, most show money. 6 is taking some money. This is a tough race. Are there any you can throw out? Let's take a look at the 12. I think others are faster than the 12. I don't like the 12. I know it's Saez. The others have run faster. The 11 keeps moving forward. I think the only one I could throw out is the 12. 8 was scratched. Now the 7 did win at 7 furlongs on turf. Gets Zayas for Martin Drexler, who's 16 at Gulfstream. Synthetic Zayas is 18%. Gotta figure the 7 as a price is a nice play at a price. I like the Tapeta races by the 6 going 1 mile and 70 and 1 mile and 16th. Now, clipped heels in its last race on Tapeta on June 21st, so you can give it an excuse. I mean, 2, what happened last race? You were asking it to go very long. And you got Gaffleone, who's 15%. You got to use the 2. 4. You got to use the 4 this race. I think the 4 is taking money because getting. Wow, it's a tough call here, folks. I'm going to open it up. I'm going to think about this with 3 minutes to post. I want to get to everybody, see what everybody has to say here. You posted it. Okay. Thanks. I don't see it, but thanks, Space. I'm not if I go too far with the 6, 2 horse here, Austin, 2, 4, 5. Good luck, Austin. Seal 6 is a gray. Hiliberto 5, 4, 2 exact and trifecta box win place 5. Very tough race. Let me just look at the 5 for a second. Coinage. Mark Cassie and Jose Ortiz. Now the others are faster than the 5. Let's go back to the PPs. I want to look at the 5 on Tapeta. Does the 5 have any history on Tapeta? None. Does get laces. Does drop. Got the jockey, of course. You know, you go back to its race at Gulfstream on turf in February, in November of 21. Good enough. Yeah, the 6 is another one. It has on Tapeta 5 races, 2 wins, and a second. 6 and 7. I got to use those 2. What are the odds we're getting on the 6 and 7? 2 minutes to post. 6 and 7 are both 6-1. Maker and Mott, geez. Mott is on fire. Hi, Rod. Hi, Rod, on the improve here. I'm going to look at the pace for a second here between the 2 and the 4. I'm going to. Mott. All right, no minutes to post. I'm going to put on my bet here. Try it. We'll load it up, folks. We'll see if we can get it done here. All righty, we're in. Let's do it. Let's try. Exacta. A7. Exacta box. Rarely do I do this. I'm teeing it up here. Exacta box 4, 6, 7, 11. Good luck, everybody. Carl, 7 with 2, 4. Good luck, Carl. Thanks for weighing in here. Karan, 2, 11, 5, 6. Dangerous Karan, good luck. Exacta, 7 with 2, 4. Good luck. Carl, 4. Pace, I'm avoiding this race like the plague. None of these horses catch my eye. Always good to pass on a race if you don't feel comfortable with it. Great job, Pace. Enjoy the race. They're not. Look at 4 taking a lot of money here. Let's look at the Will Pace. Daily double. Pick 3. The 4 is paying the least, followed by the 2. Six is a gray. I'm going to try a backup exacta 2 over 6, 7, 11. If the 4 gets 2 hoses, if 4 hoses me in the other one, I got the 2 over the other 3. All right, everybody. That's my main play. Hiliberto, 542. Ice water in the veins. Adirog, 136. Good luck, Adirog. All righty. Karan, 2, 11, 5, 6. All right, let's see what the hell happens here. I like the races 6 and 7 have run on the Tapeta. I like 11's speed. Now 4 is suddenly the favorite over the 2. Mott has been unconscious. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. A lot of scratches here. So let's see what happens. They're in the gate. We closed with 4 stakes races on a Holy Bull Day. They're in the gate. They're loading up. 6 is a gray horse. And they're off. I thought 11 would show some speed. Is he? Yeah, they're sending him. What are the odds here? Did we see any dramatic board changes here? Not really. The only slight board change is that 4 has taken over favoritism from the 2. And 11, the Mayo Prince goes for the lead. And this is 7.5 furlongs. And Lucky Curlin is starting to move a little bit. They're kind of bunched up. 12 is taking a lot of money. Bet down to 7-2. And the 5 as well, down to 4-1. We got a tight pack with this front running, with that head on. It's tough to tell what's going on. 7 is starting to move a little bit. So is the 12. 5 is coming back, and 7 is moving, and 6 is moving a little bit. And they're stacked across the track coming for home. Lucky Curlin starts to run at 11. And now 6 is coming. Come on, 6, 7, hold on. Well, I will get my backup exact at 2/6. Luckily, I threw it on top as a lifesaver there. Oh, 6, 7 is what I wanted. All right, we hit. So that's 12, that's $15. I should get at least 15 back for this. 2, 6, 7. Did 4 get third? Did 6 win? 4 got third. Or fourth? Yeah, 4 got, I guess, fourth. Actually, I should have just 11. That's the one I wanted to hang on. 2 overs. 6, 7, 11. Well, would have had to try there. 2 gets it done. A little surprised. All right. Win. I'll make something. I know this exactly got to pay more than $30. So who had this? Let's go back and see all our happy faces. Was that 5 ahead of the 4 there? Wow. Irene. Great job, Irene. All right. All right. Comes right in here and delivers. I love it. Congratulations. Excellent call. 2-6. Karan gets the exactor in there. My backup exacta hit 2-6. I had 2/6, 7, 11 as insurance. Greg, 2, 4, 6, 7. All right. Oh, that's so close on the 6. But yeah, good job. 1-7 for sure next race. Raheem, I thought the 4 with Mott. Mott has been on fire. Um, Who else? All right. All righty. Excellent job, Irene. Yeah, that was tremendous. That was tremendous. And and I don't know who was actually the favorite, and both two was just a tiny bit more of a favorite than the four, but not much. I don't know what happened to Mott on the four. I don't know what the 2-6 is going to return, but it helped that you look at the place pools. 7, 5, and 4 took more money in the place pools than the 6, and 12 took a lot of money in the place pools. So maybe we got a decent exacta here. Who the heck knows? But we got it done. And Irene, tremendous hitter connection there because you got two long ones underneath. Because how many horses were in this field after all the scratches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was only a 7-horse field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the race is official. Who else? Let's catch up. Michael Robertson. Hiya, Mike. 2-6 pace 32. Okay. Thanks, Mike. Gives us a heads up. I like it. Irene, beginner's luck. Still can't figure out how to. You're doing great, Irene. 7, 8 months to hit a try like that. That is tremendous. But I'm better at handicapping the handicappers. Great job, Irene. Thanks for joining the show. Everybody for joining the show. 2-6, that returns 32. All righty. And we move on. All right, good. I bet 15. I made 17 bucks. And what did that try pay? A winner. We're on the board. It took us a while today, but now we're ready to tee it up as we head into. Do we play a pick 5? I'll tell you what, these races are really competitive coming forward, and we have all graded stakes moving forward now. And that trifecta was 50 cents, paid 93 bucks, folks. Oh, God, that was a nice trifecta there. And the payouts really, there were a lot of horses that missed the board that were taking money. And 1 and 7, it all goes through 1-7. I can't see anybody else winning this race. Race 8, let's talk about it. We can get rid of race 7. Thank you, 6 and 7, for getting in there. I would have loved for the 6 to win that race. If 6 would have won that race, yeah, it would have been 41-1. But this one wound up 31, over 31-1. So it wasn't, it was not bad there. So let's go. Let's see who else here. Good hit, Al. Thanks, Pace. Thanks, Pace. Appreciate it. We got an all graded stakes. This race isn't the graded stakes, I don't believe. No, we have an all graded stakes pick 4 beginning next race. Is there anybody that can beat either? Let's talk about this race for a second. This is race number 8. Let's open them all up. 8, 9. And that was a good thing for my hedge exacta, because my first play was 4, 6, 7, 11 box. And then I said, you know what? I'm going to put the 2 on top, and I'll put the 2 on top of the 3 long ones. I'll leave 4 out within the protection bet. And it was my $3 protection bet that actually got it done. Okay. 8, 9, 10. All right. This is a mile and 1 mile optional claim, 75K, purse 86,000 for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden, claiming, or starter, which have never won 2 races or maiden claiming. Number 1 comes off a 96 speed figure at Aqueduct on a muddy surface. Todd Pletcher gets LASIX, gets the rail. We don't have any scratches. Now, is there anybody? 2 is a first gelding. Just thought I'd throw that in there. It does have a race at Gulfstream on the dirt at 7. If you go, that's if you want to mess around with a bomb. 3, classic car wash. Let's go down to the 7 gelding. Speed. Raced at 7 furlongs. Shows a bullet work for Pletcher. So we have a pair of Pletchers that are the favorites in here. Can anyone possibly beat these 2? 7 is the early speed. Coin flip. Has a bullet on January 28th, first of 12. A 7 it could be the lone speed in here. Okay, I'm just going to look at the pace, and I'm going to open it up in a second. 7 should, the only question is handling the mile. The 1 has handled the mile before. 1 is going to have to come out of the clouds to win this. 7 should have the track to itself, really. If I had to single one, I'd take the 7. Has experience on the track. The 1 that, if you wanted to play around a little bit, who did run in a stakes 3 back, is hard to handle. Let me just look at this here. I can't go there. Mark Cassie has the only one that has a race that fits. It's race 2 back here. Maybe that one could beat the 1. Classic car wash. What are the odds on that? Well, let me just look at the 3's pace. You try. What are the odds on the 3? I mean, the 3, maybe the 3. You got to wonder if it is the 3. The 3 has raced on the track before, and it has shown some early speed before. It's raced here 3 times. It has 2 wins. The 1 did its best running on a wet track. Mark Cassie. Hey, the 1 is a $1.3 million horse. But I think 3 has a shot to do something. What are the odds on the 3 right now? 3 is scratched. What the hell am I talking about? I didn't have. Okay. 1 or 7, folks. Let's open it up. I like 6 here to be in the money. Geez, Seal, my pick 5 is 108. Wow, you played a pick 5, playing a pick 5 here, Seal. Good luck. Pace, I like the 6 here to be in the money. Let's talk about your 6, Emperor's Appeal. Empire Maker. Well, that's a throwback to the day. Um, it's run two races, both on this. It had a bad start last race, so you can kind of give it an excuse. And you get Jose, and you get Emperor's Appeal. Or you get Rosario up, who's only 9% here in his last 97 races. Gulfstream hasn't been good to Joel lately. Is it time for Joel to Number two, I can't handle. Hard to handle. I have trouble handling it. Five, I can't go there. The others are faster. I mean, four or six. I mean, it's between them to slip into the. What are they paying on the board here? Four, yeah, both of them are taking money. This is not a show betting race with only six entries. I mean, even if a bomb comes in third, you got to look for somebody to beat the. No, yeah. I mean, 6,300 out of 9,500 is going on the. Six is taking a lot of show money. If you want to try and make 30 cents on your show bet, you go with the four bet against Rosario, because the six is not that far away from the six is 600 behind, is third most in the show money, taking a ton. If you're going to pick even if it for place, I can't see either the one or seven. This is simple. Now, if you go to I think seven is the one to beat, but one is the really expensive. Now in the doubles, a 1-3 double actually pays less than a 7-3 double. That's the only combo where the one is taking more. I'll just use 1 and 7. You figure maybe 7 gets pressed by one of the others early, maybe the 2, and opens the door up for the 1. And you use 1 and 7 and hope that that 1 wins. 10 minutes to pose. So I'm going to set up maybe a pick 5. Next race is kind of wide open. I'll sit tight. Okay, what do we got? Who else? 1-7, 1-6-7, 4-5-6, 4-5-6. Super. Okay, good luck, Pace. Race 8. Hey, Anil Reyes, 2395. Look at that avatar go. Love it. Thanks for joining us, Anil Reyes, 2395. In this race, 1 or 7 is going to win the race. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. 3 out. Yeah, I got that, and I had it marked down. I think 7 gets it easy. I think so too. The only thing is the 1. If 7 gets pressed, 1 does have experience at a route distance. Let me see if 7 does. 7 has that one excellent race here, but it drove clear at 7. Now we're asking it to go a mile today, and the 1 has experience at the route distance. Who else? 3 is scratch. Yes, Chris, we have that. Thank you. Good luck, Chris. Pletcher and Arad is no excuse. No excuses. None. 7 over 456 exacta, anti-social K. Let's see what those pay. Exacta, 7 over 456, 7 over 4, 37, 7 over 5, 57, and 7 over 6, 32. Now that might be a good play. One is a gray horse. Wow. One's a gray horse. If the 7, this would be the perfect race for the 7 to lay an egg. 7 is, I think it's Irad, right? Irad Ortiz. Oh, if this is set, if they're ever gonna, no, they wouldn't play games in a big stakes race like this. Fletcher has both the 1 and the 7. I just want to see if anyone can push the 7 early out of these. 2, number 2 can run with the 7 if he runs like hell in a race that he fell apart in a stakes race 3 back on October 1st. Can run faster fractions than the 7. That is the only hope of the one winning this race. And or just hoping that the one doesn't, it just runs out of real estate because it runs those slow fractions. Now I'm going to tell you a little bit about what type of horses win this race typically. Uh, Samantha Perry picks the race as track analyst 1754 as the finishing order. 1754. Do you play against the 7? It runs out of gas with Irod. 1 on top over 4, 5, 6. What do those pay? Let's make a look. 1 over 4, 48. 1 over 5, 71. 1 over 6, 31. What about 1 over 7? 740, 7 over 1, 520. So you're getting just over 2 to 1 odds on a 7-1 exacta straight. And you're getting almost 4 to 1 and a 1-7. Coin flip. Seal. Ken 7, $9 looking to beat Todd. Good luck, Seal. Keith, 20 on. Okay, we got to catch up. Hilberto, trifecta 671, win place 6. Good luck, Hilberto. Hilberto's had some nice hits on this show. Anna Reyes, hi, race 8, number 1 and 2. Okay, Chris, I say past the race. I think the one might be prepping for Florida Derby. Excellent point, Chris. We'll see. Sometimes they need to learn something in an easier race prior to the stakes. Tough race. And very interesting. Karan, 741. Okay, good luck, Karan. 1-7 exacta box. Seal, trim it down betting against Pletcher, 1-7, 128. Good luck, Seal. How many minutes to post time here? 3 minutes to post. Yeah, the one has route experience, but it's a closer. 1 has taken all the show money. 7 could get pressed by the 2 if the 2 resorts back to a race that really didn't turn out well. 3 back in a 400 grand stakes here. Finished 29 back, but ran very fast fractions early. David Flawless is the trainer. And I think his only chance today is to go. What happened to him that day? He was bumped in the first turn because his other races are still not fast enough. Never threatened. I mean, it's been that stakes race. Last race, they finished 5th in an allowance. This is an optional claim. I mean, 2 2 has early speed. That's the only one that could press the 6, 7 early. And if it does, that opens the door for number 1. That's for 3-year-olds. Now, this one is making its first start as a 2-year-old. Let me just look at how it closed last race. We got 2 minutes to post. Okay, ran very fast early, then closed. Hey, 4 could. Let's do it this way. I'm going to go 1. I just want to look at next race real quick. All right. I'm going to put it in my nuts, but there's a method to my madness here. Race 8, I'm looking for victory. Seven, 1 with 1, 4, 8 with 3, 4, 8, 9. Let's get it done here, folks. I'm hoping that the 7 gets pressed and it kind of falls into the trap that Chantel's horse ran into last time. Distance challenged. 1 we know can get the distance, and it's been on the improve. 1 over 148 over 3, 4, 8, 9. Pick 3. I know. I'm going against a horse that looks like a world beater here. Not going to get crushed. I'm playing it for 50 cents. 1 over 148 over 3 4 8 9. It's in. Let's look at these exacta. Seven really take the money. Seven is down to 4 to 5. And they're getting in the gate. I'm leaning on the 1 here. Is there any? Does the 7 have it? Is anyone going to push the 7, or is the 7 going to be one that we're reading about? Yeah, winning a prep race for the Derby. I mean, it almost didn't race as a 2-year-old. It raced on New Year's Eve. It looks clearly by the pace as the one to beat. Do I try and beat it? I'm trying with the 1. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else betting here? Any late minute? Jared, here he is. 3, 6, 7, 8. Good luck, Jared. Thanks for joining us. Daily double, 21, 1. Good luck. Good luck, Giacomo. Carl, Okay, good luck, Carl. Hate this. One exacta 1/2/6. Good luck. If the 7 gets pushed, I expect the 2 to, hoping the 2 pushes the 6. And the 4 is actually, no, the 7, I mean. No sign of the 1, really. Some of them showed the early speed. I don't think 7 was expecting that. So I guess they got to hope it can rate. And that would be something new for the 7. And 1 is a gray horse. And this is 1 mile. So we got a lot of racing to do here. 1 is running third. 4 is running first, folks. Some unexpected early speeds here. And I thought it would be from the 2, but apparently it's from the 4. But now 7 is letting him go. And 4 is staying with him. And 1 is rolling up on the outside, but there's still a long way to go. I got to think Irod is trying to use the 7 as a push button horse here to get the job done. Because the great Irod Ortiz, I know he came off seven wins in a row yesterday, and he's not given up yet. Irod is fighting on valiantly, and Irod refuses to give up on that 7. He refuses. Can Irod come back? All right, we got our single home. 1 gets it done. We're alive in the pick 3. May be chalky, but who the heck knows? I got what I was asking for anyway. I got the 7 to get challenged early. Were they gunning for him to get him out of this race? I guess so. The 1 wound up 6-5. I'm not sure what the 7 was. Geez, 1. Was anyone close to the 7? The 4, the 2. Wow, the 2 is 30-1. But wow, that 1 looked like the real deal here. And I guess, having the experience at the distance helped. How much money did in the pools? Irod Ortiz. Yeah, 1 was the favorite. 7 was the favorite, took the most place in show money too. 4-5. All right, take it. $174.2. Thanks, Steve. Okay, 174.26. Okay, I hope the 5. No. Irene, I had a problem with Ticketmaster and had to redo my pick 5. Used ABC method. Love it. You're very advanced, or you sound pretty advanced here for 7-8 months, Irene. Irene Bertoni. Ticketmaster, redo my pick 5. Use the ABC method. Love it. Stephen Christ. King of the pick 6. So I can't obviously post all the tickets. Of course not. And if it runs late, I mean, sometimes people don't post it. I mean, first things first, right? You got to get into your plays. That comes first. Of course, if where money is involved, we don't horse around. We don't play. And first things first, you play in the races and you got to get it in. And if you want to post the picks, great. I just go back, and when people do post them, I try and go back and announce the winners, and let's see what happens. Greg, pick 3, race 8. Oh, 1-7 exacta box. All right, you got that pace. Giacomo, daily double 20, 1-1. Good job. Pick 4. All right, good job on the 1 there, Jared. Here was my play, pick 3-1 with 1-4-8, 3-4, 8-9. I went with the 1 at the end of the day because I thought maybe somebody presses the 7 and he didn't have experience at the distance. The route had 2, and maybe it opens the door with 7 getting softened up that he can close. He had experience at the distance. What was the finishing order? 174. Giacomo, great job, Giacomo. Tremendous. Giacomo does it again on the show. Okay. Uh, and that's a good job. I'm sure you're happy to get that one home. Okay. And Chris, hey, take the sure money, right? Good job. Pays a little bit more with one on top. Race A, Giacomo, 741. That's the pick. That's the try. Good job, Giacomo. All right. Who else? All right, Kevin, hopefully that 4 pays a little something to show. All right, I think we're pretty much caught up here. Chris, as I mentioned now, let's see if the winner shows up in the Florida Derby off this race. Yeah, I wonder if both of them show up, Chris. What do you think, the 1 and the 7? I didn't like what happened to the 7 there. I didn't like that he fell apart like that, but he did get pressed. I think the 1 is definitely has aspirations. I agree with you about that, Chris. Candidate. Let me just go back and look at him in a second. No, tap it twice. Yeah, he seems to be gearing up for a run here. Has Tappet in there. Dunkirk on the dam side. It's a $1.3 million cult. Yeah, excellent point, Chris. Excellent observation, Chris. Okay. My dad hit the super. Great job, Pace. 1-4. I got 148 here. Irada's. Hey, Hazafa, how's it going? Didn't lose a single race essay, and look at him now. I had him before. I needed him before, Hazafa. You weren't here yet. Good to see you. And this guy was on a horse that by the numbers and by the pace and everything else could do no worse than finish second. So I used him in a key 3-6 with 3-8. I didn't box the 3, right? I figured he's almost sure to win, but if he doesn't, he'll come in second. 3-6 and 3-8. And you know what the finishing order was? It was 6-8, and it paid $192 exacta, which I didn't have. I could have boxed it for a couple bucks more. And Irod, in the big favorite, came in like 5th place or 4th place. And now he burned me there. And here, look at him on this race. Good luck, Hazafa. I have concern about the Violence Cult getting the distance pedigree-wise. I think the winner can run all day. All right. We'll have to keep an eye on that, Chris. Very knowledgeable players here. Now, I got 148 in the second leg, and I think the 8, believe it or not, can win this race. It has a race 2 back that fits. Let's talk about it, though. And I like this. I think 1 and 4 are very solid. But let's talk about this. What did this try pay? 50-cent trifecta, $4.85. Hey, an exacta box, you make 50% of your money. I mean, what bank returns that, right? Okay, race 9. No scratches, thank heavens. One went 16th on turf. This is the Kitten's Joy. Kitten's Joy. What a great, yeah. Great, okay, Kitten's Joy. This is the Kitten's Joy Stakes, grade 3, 3-year-old. And let's talk about him. 1 and a 16th on turf for 3-year-olds. Got a nice field of 8. 1 and a 16th. Now look at the race that the two ran, running 3-4 wide back. Had excellent early speed. It booped Boppy. It's Mark Cassie, very strong turf trainer. Cassie 15%, when he ships 14%. Everything about this race revolves around the 8 for me, because otherwise it looked chalky. And I saw that 8, if it straightens it out and it's not a wide trip. Now, instead of like Dylan Davis wrote it that day on its big day, and today number 8 gets Jose Ortiz on top. And he knows how to run. I think this is a big, big, at least, if not win, to get in the money at a price. So I'm looking maybe at a try key here or something. Was the I'm torn between the 1 and the 4. Let's talk about these here. Now, this again, I is not listing the turf condition. Last I saw it was good. Actually, the race 3 back in a G3 at Saratoga on a good turf is Boppy. That's the one I'm looking at. Even the 1-2 back fits. I mean, both the last turf races are fast enough to win this. Two ran into a little trouble last time with Graham Motion, but otherwise it was running outside of the United States and running fast enough to compete. But I think one candidate keeps getting better. It's won 3 straight. It's Tyler Gaffalione. I like that. Keeps getting better. And its only loss was on a wet track at Laurel in its maiden race, first race, and it was on a sloppy track, but on turf, it keeps getting better. And it won its last race here at a mile. Okay. And 4, Major Dudes. Another one that keeps moving forward. Gets Irod. Irod, are you listening, Irod? If my other 2 don't come in, we're looking for you. Another one that keeps getting better. Goes second off the layoff. It finished 9th in a G1 2 back, but only lost by 3 3/4 at a mile. And he kept on, ran out, and got stuck between horses, kept on between, and did win at Aqueduct at this distance back in October. And Todd Pletcher, of course, he's 26%, and he's 26% when teamed with the leading jockey, Irod Ortiz. 5, Lights of Broadway is a little bit interesting. I mean, if it improves second out on turf, its last 3, a second, a first, and a first. I mean, its first turf race was pretty good. It's another Cassie entry, 5, Lights Out on Broadway. This is a wide open race. I mean, if you're going to hit an all button, the only one I'd leave out is Mooncat, number 3. Brian Nadeau, the track analyst here at Gulfstream, does pick my 8, the long shot that's now 9-1 with Jose Ortiz. And Samantha Perry does pick it 3rd. Otherwise, 4 out of 5 pick the 1. 1, Jeff Nadeau also picks the 5 for second, the long shot. So do you... 1, 4, 5, 8. I think those are the ones you use here if you're going to do something with a trifecta, and maybe key one of them. And it's like splitting hairs between the 1 and the 4. Let's open it up. We got 13 minutes to post. We're in good shape. What do you all think here? Seven wins. If Irod loses this next race, if Irod loses this next race, those 7 wins in a row don't count. Oh, I beat you to the punch there, Pace. But yeah, I hear you. Those 7 wins stopped counting for me about 5 races ago when he let me down with that 6 and the 8. Race 9. Who's I ride on this race? The number 1? He's on the 4. I hope the 1 or the 8 beat him. I hope. And just going back to the 4 for a second while we're on this, he's going to be tough. 4 is going to be tough. But I'll tell you what, the 1 and the 8 are good enough to beat it. And I want to talk about the pace for a second of this race because we haven't been there. Then I'm going to get back to, okay, 8 figures to be, I think 8 may grab the lead in this race. 4 is, my problem with the 1 is he likes to grab the lead and he's not grabbing it today. I don't think he grabs it. I mean, 8 doesn't need the lead, but I think 1 likes to go to the front. That might open it up for 4, but what about the 5, Lights of Broadway? I mean, the only horse I could really throw out here is the 3. Let's look at the pools. What do the will pays play? Daily doubles, 4 is taking the money. In the pick 3s, the 4 is taking the money. Followed by the 1. Followed by the 2. No real surprises. 8 really not taking the money. Let's go on. How about, okay, let's look at the pools as far as money. 4 is taking the most place money by far. What about the 2? The 2 is taking the second most place money, and actually Mooncat number 3 is taking, and 2 is actually taking the most show money. If anyone's going to blow me out of this stupid race, it'll be the 2. Let me take another look at the 2 while we're at it. 2 is Césac from France. Gets Joel Rosario. Last race had trouble. It was bumped, it's steady. Other than that, it was coming in off 3 straight. Never far from the wire. I mean, the 1 beat it last race. It set the pace. It's not setting it today. We got 9 minutes to post. I'm gonna see what do you all have to say. I'm still thinking about a play here. I'm all over the 8. All right, I like the 8-2 pace. Anyone? Hey, Enrico, how you doing? Good luck today. Anyone know where you can watch Turfway Park? Anybody? I got to stay on this right now. Give Enrico a hand. If I have a minute, I'll take a look too, Enrico. Thanks for joining us. Good luck with today and happy Saturday, and good luck finding Turfway Park. I am going to try and help Enrico for a second. Enrico, let's see. Let's see if I can find you Turfway Park. Right, if it takes me over a minute, I got to get back, but I'm going to give you a shot. Try and give you a hand here. That's what I'm here for. Turfway. Oh, come on. They're asking me to sign into their own freaking racing site. Carryovers, conditions, entries, results, meet the lead, simulcast wagering. I don't see anything there. Let me just check YouTube. Turfway live stream. Do we got it? Pika, do they give us anything? They don't have Turfway, but they got some others here. Here, no Turfway. Maybe it'll come in later. Good luck with that. Hope this helps. And it's not in English. It's in. They'll show you some races. Good luck with that. You try this link. Maybe they add Turfway later. Let me get rid of this spam. Block user. All right. Not on Hipika. Okay, maybe you can find it on another one. It's showing a few tracks. Good luck, Enrico. We gave it a shot for you. Thanks for joining us. Demetrius, how are you doing? I'm going to make a play at Gulfstream. All right, Demetrius doing good here. Coming off a nice exact hit. Live in the pick 3. Late pick 4, all stakes races. Doing great. How are you doing? Good luck, Demetrius. Good to see you. Pace, Irod and Todd can't be bet against after losing. I think a Tribox 148 might be the play. I may do an insurance bet with it. I may do a little something with the 2 that would be kind of a cute play. Let me see. Two is a hedge. I mean, I don't know what to say about the 2. I mean, seven is dead on the board here. I mean, a trick play here. All right. Well, I'm going to catch up to everybody. Keep it going here. 128, 1248, 124, 58, and 810. Good luck. I think you got this one pretty much covered up, Seal. It looks pretty good here to me. Tony, race 9, 5-7 to win. All right, good luck, Tony. Vesselino, Demetrius, we're at race number 9. 9 here at Gulfstream. Demetrius, or do we back Mooncat? If Mooncat is the 3, I'd say no. No, that's the 1 toss here, I think, right? Mooncat. It looks like the slowest to me, but hey, we've seen stranger things have happened. Okay, who else? Larry Colomus is on the 8-2. I'll tell you that the last 2 races on turf can get this done. Hopefully the odds don't drop dramatically, Irene. Thanks for the heads up on Larry Colomus. True. Yeah, I think it's that 3. Arturo. Good luck at Oaklawn, Arturo. 4 at Gulfstream. The place top 3. Good luck. Verdine, $5 double, 1478 with 3. Good luck, Verdine. I'm putting another 200 on 4 to place top 3. Good luck. I like your thoughts on Tua. He may improve in the first U.S. start. Yeah, that one scares me, and I may use him in a try here, and that's actually a hedge play to protect my pick 3. But maybe it turns out to be a good play if it's a 2-8 finish. Look how gray number 7 is. Lithoid. I got to check that out. I'm not going to be against the 4. Yeah, I got to use the 4. I got it in the pick 3. But from the bets only, clues about these horses, 2, 5, 8, 1, 4 exacta. Any ideas? 5 is another one that concerns me a little bit. I mean, Yeah, Giacomo, 134 exacta box, 50 to win on one. You'll get paid if that 3 comes in, Giacomo. Good luck. Okay, 3. 3's going to have to improve. Okay, they're lightly raced, so anything's possible. But I'm not picking them all here. Good luck, everybody. Keith, 5 on 7. Let's take a look at the 7 here. 2 minutes to post. Now, if you want to get right down to it, I mean, even the 6 has a damn shot here if it improves again. And the 7, the 7's not impossible. It can win this race. It hasn't run as fast as the 1, 4, or 8 to this point. And it's making its 3rd start. It has a race 2 back that's good. What kind of running style? Let's go back to the 7. Has a 3rd place finish here. I mean, his race 2 back at 7.5. He did get beat, but by others in here. It did get beat by the 1, and it did get beat by Lights on Broadway. It got beat by the 5. The 5 ran a big race last race. Hey, what a close. I think 5 is a nice one. What are the place price? The show prices on the 5. 7 is a gray horse. Let's see. A 4 is getting crushed to show. Oh boy, what do you do here? I got to take one last look at the 2 before I do anything here. Got to take one last look at the 2. Got to look at his pace. All right, let's put our hedge bet in. Exacta. 2 over 1, 4, 5, 8. Now, this is a protection bet, mind you. All right, hedge bet. All right. If the 2 is the one that I was afraid of the most, so I'll use that one here in a hedge. I mean, 2 over 5 or 8 probably pay more than the damn pick 3 would bet, but we'll go there. Exacta trifecta box. Good luck. Good luck. Where are we? Steve. Tough one. Exacta 4, 6 over 4, 6, 7, 8. Good luck, Steve M. Exacta try 1, 2, 4. Okay. Carl 1, 6, 4. Good luck. Karan, 4671. Good luck, Karan. Anyone else? 148 exacta. Good luck, Pace. Let's do this. Chris, I like 1457, but keyed the 4 and the 1. All right, good luck, Chris. 4 is a grade 2 winner coming off second off the layoff. Yeah, 4 is going to be tough. Good luck. Let's see what happens here. And who's on the 4? I think it's Irad Ortiz, right? Irad Ortiz, 3-2 bet. How can you lose, right? Michael, 1, 2, 4, 3. Okay, good luck, Michael Robertson. Gulfstream, Karan, 4671. Good luck, Karan. Keith, 5 on 7. Win, play, show. Good luck, Keith. 3 is getting in. 4 down to 3-2. 8 holds. That is now 10-1. 2 is up to 5-1. Now, it had trouble last race, and it's had won 3 straight before getting into the U.S. And this is a stakes race. Kicking off the late pick 5, 9, 10, 11. No, late pick 4. All graded stakes. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Any late plays? Michael Robertson, good luck. Everybody, good luck. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. And 6 goes to the front at 10-1. Dude in Colorado. And here comes the 8. 8 at 10-1. That's the one I want, folks. And 5 with the 5 has a big closing kick, and he's tracking. He's a little closer early. Let's see the pace. How quick is the pace? Okay, there's kind of a slow pace here. All right, 8 is starting to move a little bit, as is the 1. 7, the gray is starting to come. And this is the mile and 16th. Where's the 2? Any sign of the 2? 2. And let's see, 8, Bapio with Jose Ortiz is running second. 6 leads the way, Dude in Colorado. Followed closely by the 8. 2 is starting to make a little bit of a run, actually a big run up the rail. And here comes 8. 6 is really hanging on, folks. 6 is really hanging on. I'm starting to get a little concerned here with this. Getting very concerned with this. One of you bail me out. Looks like the 1 doesn't want to do it. All right, I'm happy to get out of there in one freaking piece. Peace. 7-5. 8 didn't do it. No need for the hedge bet. 2 didn't do anything. Should have just. I could have got a good payout there if my hedge came in. So I don't mind. But you know what? The hedge didn't take the pressure off because that 6 wouldn't go away. The 6 wouldn't go away. What was going on with that 6? What was going on with that 6? You know, I had to actually sweat this one out. I think the 6 actually got second at 10-1, Dude in Colorado. Let me look at that freaking horse. Todd Pletcher exacta, folks. Did win by a mile and 3/4, by 1 3/4, by 3 1/4 last race on the Torpedo, and ran a nice race at this distance at Aqueduct and finished third 2 back. Had Luis Saez, who can really send him when he wants to. Let me look at the 8, and the 6 definitely had early speed, and the 8 he took the 8 out of the game, folks. He took the 8 right out of the game, screwed up the 8. If it wasn't for the 6. Oh, 1 got second. All right, we're live. Big freaking deal. I'll take it. No big deal. I'm lucky to be alive in that race. That 6 could have freaking screwed me over. I I'm not happy, right? Because my longer ones didn't come in. Well, I'm happy, but I'm not like, why? My I wish my favorite would have came in. I would have been thrilled if the three came in earlier in the day. 8-3, 8-6, or 6-8 or whatever. I guess you got to be considerate lucky. The six almost stole this damn race. Eight finished fourth. Daily double 1980 for $2. What's the 4-1 pay exacta? 1280. So it's just over 5-1, and that's a hard fought exacta. Let me tell you, the one is lucky to beat the six that race. If it was 4-6, that would have been 12-1 odds. We're down to the last four. I guess these races, do they go on MSNBC here? Let's catch up, and then I gotta. I'm alive in the pick three. Lucky to be alive. So there we are. That was a $6 pick three, and I'm alive 489. I think it's probably pretty chalky. Anyway, I'm going to catch up here, and then I got to make a pit stop, and then I got to heat up the coffee, and then get set. Who else? I'm going to see who. Larry Colmus on I like the 8. And Demetrius. Great job, Demetrius. Comes in here and delivers again. Big hit. Great job, Demetrius. Double one. Verdine, I hope you had this. Double 1, 4, 7, 8 with 3. All right, you got the 4 in there. I'm putting €200 on Demetrius for the place. Great job, Demetrius. Always a pleasure. Great. You shared your picks with us. One, 4, 5, 7. I don't know. Did the 5 get in there? Oh, 6. All right. You had the other 2. Okay, you got the exacta. Probably for, where was the 8? Carl. Great job, Carl. 148. Okay, Adam, you had the 1, 2 in there. Okay, I missed that one, but I'm alive in the pick 3. I would never have put the 2 on top. I just did it there just in case I got screwed with the 148. And I threw the 5 and the 8 in underneath. The 5 is a longer one who I thought would do better. Got sucked into the pace, got eaten alive. 1, 4, 6, 7. Okay, great call. Karan, 1, 4, 6, 8. But you got the try done. I don't know how much that's going to pay. Mooncat, good try, Irene. All right, Irene, great job. I like that you're using the A, B, and C method there. Very impressive. Well, Irene, this one is a little expensive, and I never really use all, but since you said this race is so wide open, I'm going with it. All right, I very rarely use all, Irene. I can usually, very rare occasions. In that last race, I would have, if I had to use the all, that was the one. The only one I couldn't see winning was the 3. I could make a case for all of them. All is just too much. even if it's only 6 horses. Very rare. I can usually throw at least one, two out, if not more. But sometimes it has a time and place, especially if you have a bomb that you really like in one of the other legs and you want to make sure to cash in. But even then, you can usually find at least one, maybe two to throw out. But some people have a lot of success with that. That's in every advocate of it, the all button. But some races, sometimes maybe in a 5 horse race where there are first bunch of first time starters. This way you don't got to spread too much. Let's see it. Six. That six. That six was crazy, Chris. But I'm looking back at it coming from the Tapeta and a Pletcher, and it did have early speed. It outran the 8. That screwed me. I thought eight should have. I thought 8 was going to grab the lead there, and for some reason Jose didn't send it like he usually does. Okay, I think we're catching up. Demetrius, another big day, and I share my plays. You know how much I pay. Great job, Demetrius. Thank you for sharing another winning day. Comes in here unexpected and delivers. Great job, Demetrius. A pleasure. I got to step away. Great job. Congratulations on a great hit. Thanks for sharing the winner in advance. Every once in a while, and I got to step away otherwise because I got to get handicapping this race. How many minutes to post here? I know they start slowing the pace down a little bit. Race 10, 17 minutes. Okay. I like 8 best next race. Preliminary contenders, I'll give you my preliminary ones, and I'm going to take a closer look when I get back. And these, I got all 4 of them in the pick 3 to complete it. Number 8, best. I like to leave you with something when I step away. Okay. I handicapped this race. I was handicapping it very early in the morning, before 5 o'clock in the morning. 8 best, 3, 4, 9 to also consider. Have a nice day, everyone. Good luck, everyone, with you, please. Thanks so much, Demetrius. The same to you. A pleasure as always. Enjoy the rest of the day or your evening. Great job today. Thanks for sharing a nice winning plays there with us once again. And I'll be back in just a little bit. All righty. We're back. We got some big racing ahead here. Let's catch up. They're on NBC. Okay, I got the wrong channel. Okay, I didn't know they were on regular NBC. Jeez. It's not showing. They got basketball on now. Let's get to the race. Then I'll adjust the channel. 8 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. Race number 8. I'm on the 8, so let me bring this up. Okay, race number 10. We're down to the last 3. 7 furlongs. It's the Forward Gal Stakes, grade 3 fillies, 3-year-olds. All right. All righty. Let's check this. Race 10. I don't show. 6 is scratched. I'm on number 8, who is now 9-5. I also have the 3, who is 5-2. Oh, brother. I don't have the 7, who's 5-2. Irad Ortiz, of course. He'll be the one to break up the pick 3. I have 4, who is a speed horse, Aurelia Star, 32-1. And 9, who is 8-2, Pastino Sunset. Let's talk about these horses here. Not crazy about how the board's shaping up. I'm going to get back peanuts for this. Oh, brother. Okay, 7 minutes to post. The pace sets up like this. Let me make sure I got my sound. Race 10, 7 minutes to post. All right. Pace scenario. Now, 4 is going to be the pace, no doubt about it. 3 automatically. Going to take a look at that one first. I think I'm going to do a play here on top of this. 7 furlongs on dirt. Grade 3 fillies, 3-year-olds. 6, I think 6 would have been favored. 8 is going to be really tough to beat. I mean, based on the last race, 6.5. Didn't race here though. 9, 8 George. The 8 red carpet ride George Arnold. Only 9% at Gulfstream in 547 races. Teamed with Luis Saez, he's 14%. Luis Saez is 20% here. I mean, the 7 won easy last time. If it beats me, it beats me. The others are faster. 9 just keeps getting better. Jumping up in class, Ian Wilkes, 10% at Gulfstream. Leparoux, 10%. Gulfstream, the 2 together, 13%. What about the 3 that's taking all the money? I got to be Irad Ortiz, right? Well, Jose Ortiz. Now, this one really shouldn't be. Okay, it's coming out of G1 Company. That's why. And the Ortiz, and it ran in a 400K race at Gulfstream, ran a nice race. I mean, 2's not really impossible here. Last races 2 and 3 back that kind of fitted a price. I mean, number 4, if you want the speed, the 4 has some speed. 2 at 10-1 has a nice race, a couple back. Anybody else here? 7 has some early speed. 8 is eight is going to be dangerous. Line. The type of horse that's been winning this race here. This goes back out of 193 races going back to December 3rd. The early speed has won 39%. The outside posts 8 and up have been winning the most. And 7 might wind up being the lone speed. That's the danger. But it's a competitive race. I think 3 is going to be tough. 9. Okay, I'm going to open it up. See who you have. We want to talk about it with 3 minutes to post. I got to find CNBC on my thing here. Live coverage is CNBC. Okay, Seal. Okay. Not sure. Let's see. Files, CNBC. Channel 102. Horse racing. There we go. All right, we're in business. I feel better now. Who else? Who do we got here? How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. Number 8 is taken. 3 and 8 are taking all the money. Can it really be that simple? 4. I mean, 4 is your show horse if you want to go for a bomb to pay something. Anybody else? Anybody have any fancy picks here while we're at it? Thanks, Lithoid. Good luck. I just changed it to 2, Irene. Got it. Pick 3, 7, 8, 9, 2, 7, 8, 1, 2, 4. Good luck, Seal. I have 2, 7 in here. The forward gal race 10. Good luck, Chris. Austin. Going to try the 9 horse. I like 9. 9 is really, I mean, it's getting better and better. I'm not crazy about Leparoux up. It's moving up in class. 7 is moving up in class. Chad Brown and Irad Ortiz. And I figure it's going to be running early. How about the 10? No, too slow. 5, too slow. 6 scratched. Otherwise, it might have been favored, I think, or it would have been the one to beat, I think. 3 is no lock. I think the 3 likes it shorter. I think the 2 is a little dangerous. Tyler Gaffleone. Miguel Vasquez, he's gone to the lead 3 straight times, and he really should be motoring. 8 will be motoring 2. But at least this one has run on this track. 4. And it only got to go 7, right? Does it have something in the tank, the 4? 4 is really not. Is due for a good race. I mean, trainer at Gulfstream, 11%. Roderick Rodriguez. 8 is going to be tough. 7 is going to be tough. But 7 is another one. Is it gonna be able to get the distance? I'd love if the 4 hit this. It came in here. Seven ran at Aqueduct. I can't go there. All right. Who else? Hilberto. Jack to try 378. Good luck. Win to 3. Hilberto. Good luck, Hilberto. 781. Good luck going chalky there. Good luck. Carl 783. How many minutes to post? Let's look at the exactas here. I gotta think. Let's see the daily doubles. Who's taking the money in the doubles? 9 is taking some money, folks. I'll throw a show bet on the 4. Why the hell not? I'll sit tight with my pick 3 plays. What a show on 4. That's my I'm just looking for this one to just try and do a wire job and hopefully get in the pick 3 for me. And if not, get a show bet in here. Number 4 to show. All right. 378. Good luck. Good night, guys. Anti-show social. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us. A pleasure here. Frankie, 3 at Gulfstream. Is 4 showing any of that speed? He has company, but it looks like he's gonna wrestle away the lead. Go all the way. Stop the race. That's my pick 3 right there. Karan, 9837. Good luck, Karan. Irene, ADW as a money back. Tell them good luck. Cindy and Yogi, 7, all exacta. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Karan, they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 2 is leading the way, folks. And 8 is coming. 4 is starting to lose some steam. 8 goes to the front. Who's coming on the outside there? The 7. Very chalky. All right, I'll hit my $3 pick 3, whatever the hell it was. Combined show bet and the pick 3. Now pick 3 paid $9.60 for 50 cents. Play the 4 to show for $4. 2 bets combined, I lost 40 cents. All right. We move on to race 10. I guess it could have been worse, right? Could have lost, had the 7 win the race, or the 3. The 3 would only return $6.70, and I would have lost $3.30. I didn't like the 7, so I'm glad I didn't try any fancy exactas. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these. Look at the ones that came in. My 9 is the one I really wanted. Luis Saez. Now, let me just look at this a second. Irad Ortiz. I got to think the only reason the 7 took money like that was because of Irad Ortiz. The others were faster. And I never got why 3 was the favorite. And I'm disappointed in the 9. And this 8-7, maybe it'll pay a little something because the 3 didn't win. Probables, the exacta, 8-7. Hey, $23. It's just over 10-1 odds. And we're down to the big 3, folks. Battling on. Who are our winners here? Karan, 9837. You had all 4, Karan. Great job. Okay, who else? Seven, 8-3. Was that the 3 that got in there? 7-8-3. Good job, Carl. Chalk race. Ooh. And win 3. 9-8. Needed that 9, Austin. 2-7. All right, Seal. Got the 8 home. Beat the chalk. Good job. Now we're down to the daily double, folks. Now it gets a little interesting. All right. But I think we got everybody in here. Okay. Chris, the gracious Chris, congrats to the winners. All right. 2 races left. Can we? Do you think the 12 is a slam dunk? What do you think of the 12th race? If you like the show, hit the like button. Please give me some feedback. Let me know that you enjoy the show. If you're here watching, you must like it a little, at least a little, right? Much appreciated if you hit the like button. And if you want future videos, notifications, hit the subscribe button. I had a live show. I did a pre-recorded show today. It covers the ice water in the veins. Let me see if I can show you a clip of that. If I have it, I should have it. I don't know if you'd be able to see it, but we can, or how it plays if I'll have 2 streams going at once. Hey, hang on, let me just look at this. All righty. Let's get this up. Because this is a lesson. I mean, this is kind of something that could help you. And I mentioned subscribing. You get notifications. I don't just do live shows. I sometimes put pre-recorded stuff out there. And this gives you a chance to get notified if you get notifications of the video. And let's see if I can get this tip. All righty, let's do it. This is from today, folks. Gulfstream, let's freeze that. All horse racing all the time. Present. I'm going to give you something here. All righty. This is my video from Get It Going. Get this going here. Are we showing here on this? All right, let's try it. Let's give it a whirl. This is today's video. I think we're pretty much caught up on chat. Steve, ice water in the veins. Yeah, I got to talk about that. When you're playing the races, you don't want to be an emotional basket case. You don't want to let your emotions get the best of you when you're playing the races. Example, you win a race. Are you screaming? Are you bouncing off the balls? You start throwing money around like it's Monopoly money? You don't want to go there. That could, in cases like that, it could make winning a race more dangerous, worse for your game than actually losing a race. Because now you're giddy, you feel invincible. Say, hey, I'm playing with house money. Whenever you win a race, it's no longer house money, it's your money. Try depositing it in the bag. It works. Or if you're at the track, cash in your ticket. Cash in your, make a withdrawal. It works. Oh, this money is real. So you don't want to get too high after a victory. On the flip side, you don't want to get down in the dumps after a loss. Start chasing money. You've lost some money now. You know, you've exceeded your bankroll for the day, what you planned on allowing for the race. Now, hopefully it's not your whole, for the card. Hopefully it's not your whole bankroll. So just decide beforehand how much you're willing to wager for the day. This is always another race. How you lose some races. Some people don't do that. They don't set anything. They lose their entire account. They don't make withdrawals into the ADW after a loss. They go into what's known as the death spiral. It's like a plane that gets caught where the pilot gets disoriented, doesn't know whether he's flying up or down. That's what JFK Jr. did, and he went straight down into the ocean. What happens in horse racing too? Not severe, but can be severe. I know I've been at the track and I saw people sitting there on the steps with their head in their hands. It's not a pretty sight. So you don't want to get there. You don't want to get that down after a loss either. You want to be on an even keel, playing the races with ice water in your veins. Same thing if you want to be on the same level emotionally, whether you win a race, lose a race, or you don't play a race at all. You want to be at the track and have somebody come up to you after a race, put a camera in your face and take a picture. Now, whether you won, lost, or didn't play, there should be the same exact expression on your face. Ice water running through the veins. Emotionally sound, stable. You win more races that way. You want to be the king or queen of your emotions. You don't want to let your emotions fool you, allowing them to turn you into a emotional wreck, train wreck, basket. You want to have ice water running through your veins when you're playing the races. Trust me, you won't be sorry.
So, but yeah, I think the 5 makes a lot of sense. to Tory Road.
All right. Ice water through the veins. Let's see what we got here. It looks like post time is a little further away. Coach, need help in the late daily double. Alvarado double. Okay, who else? I love your show. Demetrius, I love your show. I posted for all my followers to see the only show I give my play. All right. Thanks for sharing the show. Maybe I'll give one more play. I'm not playing anything else. Good luck for Demetrius. Big race is the 12th. Kevin, what's good, Al? I just got back. Race 11 is a wide open race, folks. So, well, I got it down to 4. Let's talk about the race. We are 27 minutes to post. That's the thing now. They're starting to spread these races out. So we got plenty of time to look at this. And this is race 11, and this is one I really like. I love this race, and I think there's some opportunities here for us. Believe it or not, I landed on number 6. You want something good? You like? I'll talk about it. Let me just bring up the PPs. You want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee? There's a super chat. There's a tip cup down below. It is where you enter your message. Much appreciated, and those of you who have already, some thank you very much. And also, if you wanted to enter our message there, that's the dollar symbol where you enter your message will be seen by all. If you have something you want everybody to definitely see, I got a frog in my throat. If you want something that, they'll definitely see it there. That's a super chat. That's called that gets colorized and displayed for all. Much appreciated to all of you who have. It goes back into the show. I've been doing the show, I think how many shows in a row now? I'm looking to grow the channel and improve the channel. Yeah, I go back 3 weeks on a Tuesday. I think I did my first show in a while. Maybe it was a Monday. I think it was a Tuesday. And now it's been over 3 weeks. So 21 and 5, 20. This is, I think, the 25th show in a row, live show. And then I do pre-recorded shows as well. And if you like the show, hit the like button. That gives us some positive feedback. And we go now to race 11. Okay, we got a very chalky finish last race. This is 7 furlongs, another G3, grade 3, the forward gal. No, that's the last race. Where is this? I got the 12. Where's race 11? Get rid of that 10th race. Okay, G3. This is the Sweetest Chant Stakes, grade 3. It's a mile and a 16th on turf. No scratched. I have this marked off as one of my better races. So there's a good opportunity here, no doubt about it. And we take a look at the entries. How many entries? We have 9 entries. Running types, no matter the post position, no matter the running types, all the post positions are winning between 10 and 12%. All the running styles are running between 23 and 28%. This is going to come right down to the animals. There's no early speed type, that pure early speed type. We have a couple of closers. We have one presser, and we have six early pressing types, and it's a now there's 7 that is the big favorite, and I'm actually against this one. Now I got to see why. Cairo Consort. I landed on 6 best, followed by 128. I just want to look at the 7. Irad Ortiz on the 7. It's been running in G1 company. It won a G1 3-back. It won a came in second 3-back in the G1. Ran another G1 and came in third. Last race, it went to an ungraded stakes here on January 7th. Showed a less speed, did win that one with Irad. This is a G3, so the 7 is the class of the race. Now I'm going to talk about how this stacks up. I think the 2 does look like the early pace at 1 mile and a 16th. Junior Alvarado here, Padma. It's going to be the one to catch. 7. 2 is going to be the one to catch, and let me talk about it. Let's talk about the 6 first, since that's the one that I think can do some damage at a price. Six has a race 2 back that can win this. The 7 has nothing on these others. It's about the same as others. The 1 is run faster than the 7 before. The 2, it needs to take to the turf, right? Needs to take to the turf, but it ran fastest of all, really. The last race at 1 mile. Came in second in an ungraded stakes. It's Mott Williams who's on fire. And Mott Williams going dirt to turf wins 13%. And first time turf, 10%. Junior Alvarado, 14%. When the 2 team up, Mott and Alvarado together, they win 18%. That covers over 1,700 races. I just want to see a turf breeding on the 2. Has strong turf breeding, folks. And you know who the breeder is? Godolphin. The leading breeder won the Eclipse Award, best breeder for 2022. Godolphin horse. I got to be bet down to something, right? Early to pressing type, 22% trainer, second off the layoff. Eligible to improve. Already it ran a 91 last race. 4th highest Brisnet rating, but it really ran the fastest race. Last race, it got stuck 4 wide. It's not going to be running 4 wide today, folks. Alvarado has ridden this horse his entire life. What are the odds on 2? 8-1? Are you crazy? $8-1? How is this 8-1? I was thinking it was going to be a co-favorite. Whoa! All right. So I know I'm using the 2. And I know I'm using the 1 who has run. All right. It finished first by 4 in an ungraded stakes at Aqueduct. And it won by 4. Gets Rosario in the rail. And this is another, I think it's a player. The distance is the thing. Let me see how 1 was closing last race. It was closing well. And the 2 was closing well last time too. As fast as it was running earlier, if you look at the Brisnet numbers, it had a nice closing kick at 1 mile. How about 8? Let me just, okay, so 2 has a closing kick. I think 1's a player. 7, everyone's betting it based on the class, the G1 stuff, and Pletcher and Ortiz. But it's no faster than the others. And the 6 has a good closing kick. 2 for 5 lifetime. Never raced here, though. Turf did miss the board, but 4th closed well, and so that bodes well. In the stretch, it was 8 back, and it closed to 4 at 47-1. Ungraded stakes. It got beat by Sweet something. It got beat by the 1. It got beat by 4 lengths by the 1, but it was closing. And the 1 wasn't closing as fast. The 1 was up by 5, and this one closed the gap, was up by 5 and into the stretch, and the 8 made up 3 lengths on the 4, on the 1, and now this is an extra 16th of a mile. So I like the 6. I think the extra distance helps. What about the 8? Brad Cox. Stephanie's Charm isn't even impossible. I mean, if you look at 7, 8, and 9, they all have about the same amount, same chance of winning. If I'm going to box 3, I box 1, 2, 6 and leave it at that. I think one of these 3 get it done. What are the odds? I'm going to open it up now. 3-1, 2-1. 6 is down to 12-1. If you want to key a horse and get cheap, I'd key 1, 2, maybe. 1, 2, 6 bucks. 1, 2, 6. Let's take a look. What do you got here? What's good, Al? Verdine, need that late double. Thank you very much, Verdine. Much appreciated. I just seen this now. Thanks for the super chat. That's the dollar symbol next to where you enter your chat. I think we're going to get the double here, Verdine. One, two, with 1, 2, 6. I got to look at the 8 for a second. Let me just check that 8. Verdine, I'm going to try. I'm doing my best here with this. I know the 4 is going to take the money next race, Cyclone Mischief. It jumped so far forward in its last race, ran so well here. God, it's going an allowance optional claim. It's moving up in class. It did run G2, 2 back. It finished 7th. But the race 2, 3, and 4 back are just not fast enough. It ran one big race. I don't know if it can double it up again. It can afford to step back a couple of notches. It seemed to like the track, but now we're going to a $250,000 prep race. And this is a Derby prep race. It's a tough, tall order for this one to come forward. I think 5 is dangerous next race. I think 1 with the Ortiz brother is dangerous next race. I think 6 is dangerous next race. Let me just check the 8 next race. We got time here, so I'm trying to. I just want to shore this up. I think 6 is going to be the early speed. You see, I'm looking at ones here that have some stakes company that have run higher. Cyclone Mischief. I get it. It ran okay. It ran good last race. But I think Legacy Island is going to give it fits on the front end. I'll try and win next race with 156. Let me just see the odds in these three next race. Race 12. Cyclone Mischief, the 4 is the favorite. 1 is 4-1, gets Irad Ortiz. 5, Mr. Bob, is 10-1. And 6, Legacy Isle, is 7-2. Legacy Isle gets Saez. Mr. Bob gets Rosario. Number 1 gets Irad. Jose Ortiz is on the 3. Let me take a look at the 3 next race. That's going to have to really close into it. And I don't think it has the overall. No, I can't go Irad. $126 with $156. Does that even is that even worth playing? Let me just check in here and see if there's anybody else. Thanks very much, Ferdine, for the super chat tip here. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Good luck. Let's get this done. 7-horse win place Gulfstream 11. I think the 7 has to improve to win this race, Austin. The others have been faster. It would have to win it on pure class and pure IROD, period, and Pletcher. The horse is going to have to outrun itself to win this race. Others look faster to me, but good luck. I know you win a lot of races, so I respect your opinion and everybody's opinion. Good luck, Austin. Who else? Verdine, I'm all in on Alvarado double. If that 2 takes to the turf even a little bit, and it takes a couple, 2-3 steps back, it is still on the turf. It is still fast enough to win the race based on its last race. Based on its last race. Let me just look at its last 2 races. Just see. Even its last 2, it's fast enough to win the race. Look at it. It can get the distance. It's 5-6 wide up. It ran 3 wide last race. I mean, this one could take a couple steps back on turf, a couple steps back, and still fast enough to win the race. If it misses the board, if it misses the place or the board, I'd be absolutely shocked. Verdine. Cindy and Yogi, 2 for us. Win place, 267 box. I like 6s. Yes, 6 is the one. I mean, that I'm really looking at. And I can't believe the price on the 6. What is the 6? 11-1. Dulsara. I can't believe it's only 10 minutes to post. Let me look at the pools. What is Balsara and the 8? 8 is taking a lot of money. 2 is really light here. I guess they don't trust it on turf, but it has turf breeding. What about Cox? Brad Cox and Pletcher. I'm going to bring up some trainer stats for Gulfstream Park so we can look at these. I think that's an important factor right now. I'm going to share this with everybody. Try and keep you up on what's going on here. Present, screen. All right. Trainer standings. Where is Brad Cox in all of this? I don't see Brad Cox. Okay, Safi Joseph Jr. leads with 20. Pletcher second with 16. Mott Williams is the one that's really dangerous, not Cox. There's Mott Williams. Mott Williams is 9 for 38, 7 seconds and 2/3, over 2 million in winnings. And let me just see if he's on anything here. He's on the 2. Whoa! He's almost 20, 16, 18 out of 38 in the money. Most winnings of any trainer in the meet. Mott Williams, number 4 trainer, despite only 38 races, 22 less than Cassie, who's 3rd, has the same amount of wins and places as Cassie, despite 22 less races. Cassie's earned 426,000. Mott Williams over 2 million, the leading money winner, and he's on the 2. And I think we're getting prices on that one here. He is 7 to 1 on the board. What a gift. Okay, let's look. Who else? Mott may win late double. Hey, Kevin, how's it going? Cindy and Yogi, good luck. Okay, Kevin. Yeah, I think the 6 is really alive. Let's see if we have any of the other fancy trainers in this race. Race 11. Okay. Okay, Brad Cox, he's no sure thing here. Let me look at Cox for a second. I know he has good stats. Yeah, he's limited action. He has 2 wins and 8 mounts here, a win and 2 wins, a second and a third. So he is spotting them well, and he does win here, 24% in 992 going back to the beginning of 2023. It has a 3-month layoff, but Cox gets him ready. He wins 23% off the layoff. He wins 27% with shippers. He wins 25% on graded stakes. Let's see how that shores up next to Cox on Mott Williams, who's hot. Graded stakes, Mott Williams, 18 out of 394. Second off the layoff, 22%. No. 2 is running faster than this one. 2 is running faster than 8. The thing is, we're going to need the 1 to get the job done. And the 6. Do we use a key? Who is the key to use in this race? Do I key 2? 7. I'm against the 7. I believe others have run better than the 7. If the 7 win, it's going to be purely Todd, Irod, and the class of the horse. Speed-wise, the 7 is no faster than others. 8, it's going to have to be Cox, no faster than the other. 1, 2, and 6 are the best ones in here. I think we're going to center this on the 6. We got Karan here. 7, 8, 9, 2. All right. Good luck, Karan. 7, 8, 9, 2, 8, 9. Let's take a look at the 9 a second. You know the 2 is there. Let's take a look at the 9 again. The 9 is just as good as 9 has every right to get in there. And really, 7 and 8 are really no faster than the 9. But the 9 tends to lose a lot of ground. What are the odds on the 9? 12 to what? Well, let's look at the pace again real quick. Trainer of the 9, Jose Jimenez, 7% trainer. With Irod Ortiz, only 8%, 1 win out of 13 tries together with an 0.28 ROI. These 2 haven't really meshed well. And I don't think today's the day that they're going to do it. I think 2 is going to be winging it. Belarusa, that one's going to have to close, but it closed well on the 1 who beat it last race by 4, but entering the stretch, it was up by 8 over it. So 6 was closing, so you know the 1 is good. And the thing with the 1, though, I don't see the 1 grabbing the lead today. So my question is, do I key the 6 at at balloon prices? How many minutes to post? 3 minutes to post. Get close. Yes. Big race is the next race, Demetrius. 7892. Okay. Verdine, thanks again for the tip. Much appreciated. And let's see what we can do here. Let me get this off the screen. Remove. There. Okay. I like 1, 5, or 6 next race. But I'm going to take it a race at a time here. I'm not doubling it, okay? I like 1, 2, 6 with 1, 5, 6. If you're going to double, this would be my play. If doubling, not doing it. Yeah. Those of you, it's tough. It's a tough double. I'm looking to beat the favorite next race. I think others are fast enough to do it. I think the favorite's going to bounce. I think others have more class, and there's a chance for a longer one to get in there. 1, 2, 6 with 1, 5, 6. I'm not playing the double. I'm telling you right now. I'm just saying it's that competitive, these races. 3-9 win place show. Good luck, James White. Gulfstream 7 beat out. Not the 9 last out. I'm not on 7 or 9 here. Okay, race 11. Yeah, it's not a big play, but that's what I'm going to do. Hiliberto, try box 179. All right, good luck, Hiliberto. Good. 1, 2, 6, and 6 to show. Okay, that's me. And let me see how close. I just got to enter it. Okay, good luck, everybody. I think we got some good ones here. I'm watching if the 6 or the 2 come down. I'm a little surprised here. 6 is at 15 to 1. The 7 is no longer the favorite. The 1. I think the thing with the 1 is that others might grab the lead, and that's gonna. The 2 might grab the lead, and that might compromise the 1 a little bit. Now 8, Cox is the favorite. I mean 7, 8, 9. There, I think 9 is the value in there. Because truth be told, if you take into consideration ground loss and their previous races, the 9 is is as fast. The question is the class. Who else? What do we got here? Race 11, Demetrius. Race 11, I like the one place more odds of 1 point. I'm just watching when I win it. I don't play another race. Just yeah, the one is what is dangerous. The one is dangerous here. Is 1, 2, 6, 7. Good luck, Todd Brower. Hey, Todd. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. 1, 2. Wait, joins us with a pick. 6, 7. 1, 2, 6, 7. Good luck. And Kevin 2, 6, 1, 7 for me. Good luck, Kevin K. Great race here. 2, 8. Good luck, Steve. Yeah, that 2. Just enjoying watching the show. Glad you're enjoying the show, Demetrius. A pleasure. Glad that you're here today. Good luck, Demetrius. 1 is very dangerous. I mean, gets the rail. I'm surprised it's as high as 7-2. It's fast enough, definitely, to beat the 1, 2, and 6 have run the fastest races. I mean, if I was going to bet the show, I'd bet the 6. If I was going to play a double, I would do 1, 2, 6 with 1, 5, 6, but I'm not playing it. Some people asked about the double. I'm going to look to beat the 4 next race. They're getting in. Here comes 7. Now 7 is co-favored with the 8. Cairo Consort is the favorite. Irad Ortiz, Pletcher. And on the 7, Heavenly Sunday, the Brad Cox entry, 2-1. We're going to be watching the 2, Padma, William Mott, who is red hot, biggest winning trainer at the meet so far, on the 2, and the 4th leading trainer. Now 8 doesn't want any part of the gate, so it looks like it's expending some energy here. So that might be a good sign for those of you who are playing against the 8, Heavenly Sunday. It's still acting up a bit in the gate. I expect the 6 to be coming late. The 6 is now 17-1. I got a 1, 2, 6 box. I got to watch how the 2 does out of the gate, and the 2 gets out clean. Good. And 1 going for the front, and 2 is laying off the lead. Where is 6? I expect the 6 to be towards the back. It's a closer. And 3 showing surprising speed early. I didn't expect that. What's he doing? Trying to take out the 1? Malimu. Okay, so the 1 goes. Now he drops to 3-1. And 3, Leperu. 3 keeps coming, folks. What is this? 2 is starting to get a little involved. We got a 50-1 shot running 3rd. 2, the William Mott horse starting to show some life. This is a 1.116. I don't like the head-on. They all look like they're next to each other, but they're not. I guess they just want to show us how they're spread out. 6 is starting to show some life. 4, 2 is starting to come up. I got to think the 1's going to – I didn't expect the 1 to take the lead like this. Here comes the 8, folks. 6 is coming late. 4 is still there. 5 is there. Others got work to do. 1, 6 maybe. 6 got to work out a trip, folks. No, he's not going to do it. It looks like the 5 is going to get up. Here comes 8. 6 doesn't want any part of this. Damn you. 7-5. Never would have picked that. Never. It's the Pletcher. Irad Ortiz. It's the Pletcher Exacta, folks. Can you believe this? 7-5. Made it look easy. How did this happen? 6 took the day off. 8 is, I think 8 wound up being the favorite, right? No. Well, 7-5. Let me look at the 5 here real quick. Alpha Bell. 2 showed no speed. Very disappointed in the 2. I can't see the 5. Sorry. Too slow. Not enough class. It shows no indication that it was going to win. Not against the others. That's anyway. I still wouldn't use the 5. Alpha Bell. I guess it did. Okay. Well, it was his first turf race, and it got in trouble a little bit. Dueled inside. It got bumped. And it still, although bothered, hampered, it still managed to win by a neck. And it improved this. It actually ran a better race than the number indicates, and it improved second time on turf. 7. I guess it was just all class. That's all I could say about that. I thought the others were better. 1 especially, I'm very disappointed in the 1. I thought the 1, numerous races that are faster than the others. The 6 had 1. The 9, the 1 had, the 2 had 1. The 9 didn't show any of the closing ability. Head. Good job. No real complaints. Good job. 7-5. That's going to return probable 760. That really in 102. The only thing I could figure there is it's the Pletcher factor. A lot of people just said, "Oh, I'll use the 2 Pletchers," so it's only $60, even though it's 16-1 coming in second. When others took a lot more money. Let me look at the pools. Five did take a lot of money in the pools. Well, in the place pool. Still, I can't believe it's only 7. Unbelievable. All right, not unbelievable. 2 Pletchers, what are you going to do, right? Now, race 12, we're a while. Okay. Who do we got? Let's see who won it. Seal 7 blew the brake and saved my ticket. All right, good job. EGL 22 had the 5 in my try, just wrong winner. Okay, good job on that 5, EGL. Good luck in the big race next race. Let's get it done. Got one more race to go. Okay, late daily double. Thanks for joining us, EGL, and giving us selections right away. 8. I thought the 8 was going to take it there. And I thought you were in good shape with the 1 and the 6 there. Superfecta 7. What was 5? No 5. Oh, brother. I'm looking for winners. Here's my play. Did my best, and we're going to gear up for the next race. This is what I would have played and would have got docked out in a double. So this was a rough race. This was not good. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect the 5. 5 never really, by the speed figures, never ran like. But it ran into trouble last race, and it was its first try on the turf, and it still won. So that's how I can explain that. Radini, thanks again. And Verdine, Frederick, thanks again for the super chat. Much appreciated, and much appreciated to all of you who have sent me super chats. Thank you very much. And it goes towards the show. Looking to improve the show. Late double. I'm just looking if anybody else has race 10. I think we got everybody covered here, just about. SA 20 across on the 1. Arturo, good luck. Demetrius, I like number 6. Okay, good luck, Demetrius. Good luck, everybody. Okay, let me give you my contenders. I'm going to step away for a minute here, make a pit stop, and then we'll get going with the rest here. If you like the show, hit the like button. I want to thank everyone for being here today and being on the show with your selections. It's been a blast, Holy Bull Day, and this should be a great race. Let me just double check this stakes here. Holy Bull, we'll talk about it. Okay, I'm going to look at the Holy Bull. Now, this is the winner gets 20 Derby points. Let me just see. Kentucky Derby points leaders. But some of these might turn out qualifying for the Kentucky Derby, even though this is a minor prep race, only 20 points. As we move closer, we're going to have 50 and 100-point races. I think, not 100, but let me just see this. If you get over 20 points, that's okay. I'm going to bring it up right now. I'm going to share this with you since this is a Derby prep race. This is a very popular race, the Holy Bull. Okay. Okay, these are the Derby prep leaders, and the first two, they're locks to be in the Derby. They have enough points. 20 is usually a gauge. Demetrius, the big stakes race is at 5:43 is post time. Demetrius. Okay, and so let's see if any of these horses are in this race. You see, yeah, 10 points. Once you get over 20, you'll be in good shape. We really don't. I don't think we have any of these horses in this race. Lord Miles, Cyclone Chief, Mr. Bob. I don't think any of these horses have points. So whoever wins this suddenly turns into a Lord Miles. Does that have any points? Or Legacy Isle? Lord Miles, Legacy Isle? Let's take a look. We saw Instant Coffee win on the show. Huh. Campfire Creed. Does that... Cyclone Chief, Legacy Isle. You know what? It looks like anybody who wins here is definitely going to be a contender. I probably have a shot to make it into the Kentucky Derby field because they'll get 20 points. But none of these have any points, really. So that's kind of strange. All right, Demetrius, looking forward to it. Yeah, we got it's about 26 minutes away, Demetrius. We're starting to get close. I'm going to step away and hit the restroom here and get some ice water. Put some ice in the water. There's no ice in the water. Green cup, the color of money. How can we lose? Ice water in the veins. Irene. Earlier, Larry Collins was reminiscing about the horse. Holy Bull. Yeah, one of the great ones. I wasn't really following horse. I used to, before I became a horse player, I started in 2007 playing, I was handicapping the races. Before that, I was a horse racing fan, but I would only follow the Triple Crown series, but I wasn't a handicapper. I didn't bet on the races. I discovered handicapping in 2007. For the first 3 or 4 years, I had some winning days, some losing days, treading water, did pretty good. But all of a sudden, after 2011 was my breakout year, and I've been winning since. So that's when I was selling the racing report. I had customers, and that I did that for 2.5 years. It was started in July of 2020 through December of 22, and I decided to do this show full time and no longer market the racing reports. Even though I had a customer base, they'd say, "Al, are you doing an aqueduct report?" I did mostly NIRA reports or parks, or sometimes Gulfstream or the track that was having the big day, Breeders' Cup, Kentucky Derby. Of course, I'm going to do a racing report for the Derby or Breeders' Cup, Dubai Day. And I said, no, I'm doing the show full time now. And that's where I'm devoting my energy. And it's better for you anyway. You get to see me on the show and see me give out my selections in real time and my adjustments, because I'm doing the races as it unfolds. When you're getting the racing report from me, you would be getting it the night before, the morning before, and sometimes things change. And I give them a revised report after scratches even. So it was kind of a lot of work. And sometimes I had to adjust the report. But not only that, when you're not doing it live as you're watching the card unfold, you have a chance to make adjustments. Maybe your picks that you like beforehand, like when you read the picks that people give out in the newspaper, they got to do these races, the day before, sometimes 2 days before, or at least the night before, and things change. When they get on the track, when the board opens, you might see that your play that you gave out earlier is no longer good value anymore. Maybe you see the horse looks like crap in the paddocks or in the post parade, so you make adjustments. So I tell those people who used to get the racing report, I say, now you get to see me in real time, and it's almost like I'm on call here doing the show. You could ask questions, and some of them do. They come out and they ask questions. And I think everybody's happy, and I'm happy with the way the show is going, and I want to develop it and continue to develop it and make it grow with new features that I'm excited about that I plan to have incorporate in the near future. So that's the deal with that. But yeah, 25 minutes to post now, 22 minutes to post now. I kind of like the long shot 7. I don't have 7. What do you like about it, Pace? I think we missed Santa Anita. That was interesting. The big race at Gulfstream next. Okay. I also used to follow the Triple Crown back in the 90s when we were waiting for another winner. Yeah, I used to follow that Triple Crown. I got really excited. The first horse race that I really watched that got me started was the Secretariat race when he won the Triple Crown. It was like everyone was watching, so I watched. And after that, I started following the Triple Crown since. And I wasn't playing the Breeders' Cup, but then I decided to go I went on a few dates to the racetrack sometime, but I didn't know what I was doing. I'd buy the race card, and I really wasn't familiar with speed figures. But the first I went to the Triple Crown when Smarty Jones was going off, and huge favorite, right? It was like a big deal, and I followed the first couple, and now he's alive for the Triple Crown. There's no Triple Crown winner in years, since 1978. So I say, I want to be there for the big day. So I go to Belmont. To this day, that's the biggest day turnout they've had in Belmont Park's history. I wanted to see history, and I bought a bunch of win tickets as souvenirs with Smarty Jones winning the Triple Crown. That was 2004. I wasn't playing then either. I didn't bet on really any of the races. I just went there and I was waiting around and having some fun and waiting for the big race. And then he lost. Smarty Jones lost. I never saw so many sad faces there. There were people literally crying after the race. And I was crushed too. I was like, oh, Geez, and when he came around the turn and into the home stretch leading by 3-4 lengths, the roar, I still get chills. I just did again. The roar of the 120 or 100 something, I don't know how many, it was over 120,000. When he came for home, the place shook, and this is a giant place. And then he gets nailed right before the wire. I was like, horrible, horrible. And then I went next year to the Belmont Stakes again, and then I went in 2005 to the Breeders' Cup. And this is still while I was not betting on races. I went simply as a fan of horse racing to see this horse win the Breeders' Cup. And it was a sprinter. The name of the horse was Lost in the Fog. So I went there, and then he lost a horrible race. And he was undefeated coming into the race, and he lost. And but I went became a player and a fan combined, and now I'm dead red player, kind of like the Wade Boggs of horse racing with my selections, and I've been on, doing very well since 2011. And it took me a few years to get my sea legs, but Irene, I think you're doing tremendous at 7-8 months. You're putting together ABC tickets and that. Nice job. But yeah, I was started as a fan and progressed as a player, and I love doing the show. And the horse, I love doing the show, and I came out here because I enjoy horse racing, and I wanted to, share my playing experience and help others improve their game. And who knows, maybe, I learn a few more things along the way at the same time, and I have, because there's a lot of tremendous players here, and they give out their selections and angles. It's like win-win all the way. And I really enjoy it, and I'm looking for ways to improve it, always on the rise. And I'm putting the work in. I'm doing this full time every day now, and that's 25 days in a row or 26. I got to count them with the live shows, and I've added the pre-recorded shows. So we're getting close to post time. 17 minutes to post. Let me make a pit stop here real quick, and then I'm on 156. I like them best, and you know what? 5 is a good price. Mr. Bob 9-1. I can't believe 6 is 7-1. I expected Cyclone Mischief to be favored. I think he's a vulnerable favorite. If you're going strictly by the last race, I mean, yeah, the race is over. Cyclone Mischief won already. You can shut off the TV and start spending your money, and but it doesn't work that way in horse racing. And there are others that have been running in better class. So will I put it in second? Will I use it on top? I don't know. The ones that stand out to me, the one I actually like best that I have listed first was number 6. I like that it has the early speed. I like Sayers. Followed by 128. No, I'm looking at the wrong. I'm looking at the previous race. I like one best this race. And then the other 3 I'd like is 5, 6, and 8. 5, 6, and 8. Work off the 1. I ride Ortiz, and it's not because of Ortiz. It's just because of the races it's run. So I'm going to make a pit stop. I'll be right back. Steve, did you see my video today? Your name was in the chat there, and I did a video on that. Good luck. Ice water in the veins. Yeah. Pre-recorded video. Anyway, so look in my video on my video page if you haven't gotten it already, Steve. Okay. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, you see, I lost the last race. Am I here complaining? No, I'm having ice water in the veins. You want to have ice water in the veins. I'm going to stress that again. Whether you win a race, lose a race, or don't play, should be on the same even keel, same emotions. You want to have it. That if you're at a track, say you're at the track, and you bet $200 on a play, maybe you bet $200 on a 5-1 shot, 10-1 shot horse, right? So you put $200 on the horse. The horse is winning by 3 lengths into the stretch, and the horse the horse gets nailed right at the wire, gets run down one, gets nailed at the wire, looks like a sure victory. You want somebody to be able to come up to you and take a camera and stick it in your face and take a picture, and you should have the same expression as if you didn't even play the race or if you won the race. Ice water in the veins. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Everybody, we're going to look at the ones I like best, preliminary contenders, race 12, preliminary contenders. Number one best and 568 for consideration. And we'll talk about it. I got to make a pit stop and got to get some ice for the water. Be right back. Thanks everyone for joining the show. If you like the show, hit the like button. Helps give me feedback, ways to improve. And subscribe if you want notifications of all new videos and you like the shows. And I want to thank everybody who's subscribed or liked all along in the past and shared the show with their horse racing friends. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much. And I want to thank those of you who contributed to the tip jar and with a super chat. Thank you so much. And we'll be back in a little bit. Big race coming up, folks. Going to be a fun race. And then there was one. Race 12, 4 7 to 5. I know it's a good horse. I like one best, but let's talk about it. Let's see. This is the Holy Bull Stakes. 20 points to the winner. Most likely will qualify for the Derby with a few more points, but the 20 really puts it in the driver's seat. The one is a closer. Who's been winning this type of race at a mile and 16th? 29 races, closers have won 70%. Early speed has been winning 31%. And early to pressing types, 41%. So speed has been dominating this race. That's 72% in the 72% of the winners of 29 races have come from early to early pressing. Okay, the pressers have won only 10%, and the closers have won 17%, and post 4 to 8 have been better than the outside post 2, and rail is 14%, post 2 and 3 below 8%. So the EP types have been winning the most, and one is a closer, 17%. That's my complaint with the one. Okay, and that's Rocket Can. The 5, Mr. Bob. He's an EP type. He's got a good post. Rosario up, 6th highest power ranking. He's ranked raced once at the track. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. We're good. I'm going to catch up, folks. I think 6 might be the one here. And why I think 6 to 1. He does have early speed. Let's check the pace. Yeah, he ran very fast fractions. Now, Cyclone Mischief ran fast fractions too last time and closed well. At 6 has won. He won a stakes already, wiring the field, and he did beat the 1 last time. All right. 6. 1, 5. What about 5, 6? What about the 8? 7 to 2. I'm going to use the 4. The 4 can regress and still win. So I'm going to use the 4. I'm not going to try and flat out beat it. And I like the 5. I like its race 3 back. Last time it had a tough start, and it has enough speed to do something. Falcone, though, the trainer, graded stakes 0 for 16. I don't like that. Came in second in a 200K, 2.5 back. Joel Rosario, ranked 6th. 4-6. Big place bet on the 6. I mean, the 6 got to be used. Rocket Can. Mott Williams, he's hot. What are the odds of the 8? I think we'll forgive the 8. Moving up in class. Mott Williams is hot. First, second. Four, 6 over. What about 3? 2 and 3 look too slow. 2 and 3 look too slow. How many minutes to post? I'm going to open it up. I'm thinking about it. Just want to look one more time at the pace here. And I'm going to open it up. I think 6 got a big pace edge. I think I'm going to bet box 6 with a few horses. Okay. Who do you got here? How many minutes to post? 3 minutes? Let's get everybody in here. Okay, Armando, just one rate. Hit the rainbow 6. Armando has hit the rainbow 6 on this before. 1, 2, 4, 6. Where he spelled 2, 4, 4, 6, 1. Yeah, I think you got a shot there. Good luck. 1, 2, 4. Try. Good luck. Seal. Alberto 1, 5, 6, 8. I think you got a good shot there. Superfecta, trifecta. One place show. Good luck. Seal picked 3. 1 pays 30. 2 pays 400. 4 pays 16. Come on, 2. 8 to win. 8's going to be tough. Good luck, Demetrius. Let me just look at the pools. Yeah, 4's taking all the money. 8 is taking. 1 is taking a lot of money. All right. Six. Let me just look at it. Who's on 6? Saez. Let me go back to him. 8. William Mott is tough. Six, 8 over 1, 4, 5, 6, 8. 6, 8 over 1, 4, 5, 6, 8. Let's do it. Exacta. And look at the pace one last time. One last look at the 7. Now we're going to try this instead. Quran. Okay, race 12. Back to boxes. Back to 6, 8 over. Boom. It's in. Exacta 6, 8 over 1, 4, 5, 6, 8. Put in my pick. 6-8 over 14568. Do we have a backup play? Yes. And here in our second play, we got another one in, folks. Plays, race 12. On. Exact is 6-8 over 14568 and 1 over 6-8. There we go. 6-8 over 14568 and 1 over 6-8. Good luck, everyone. Who else? Karam, 4356. Hiliberto. Good luck, Karan. 584. Okay, one from pick 3. Good luck, Gilberto. Carl, 184. Good luck, Carl. Steve M, 16 over 2458. Good luck, Steve. Seal, 1248 box. Good luck, Seal. Demetrius, good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. The 8 is a gray horse. Oh, and they are off. And 6 is not showing any of the speed. And it is none other than Mr. Bob leading the way at 14-1. And there's 6 coming, and 6 is beaten to the lead, which kind of surprised me. And now I got to depend on the 8. Unless 6 is saving something. 4 didn't get out of there. I don't know what the deal with 4 is. What is this? 4 is 6-5. What a hell of a race so far. This is a mile and a 16th, so there's a long way to go. And 8 is moving a little bit. That's the gray. Now 6 starts to make a move on 5. And 8 is coming, but others are coming as well. And 3 is coming late. And 2 is H6. Who's H6? 3? Oh, brother. I'm not going to get this, folks. Wow, what a way to lose to a 34-1 shot. Jose Ortiz second. Got the 1-8 down, and I never thought it would be the 3 that would get second. How did it do that? Slowest horse in the race. Hey, let's see what this is. What the hell? Holy crap. The gray one. Okay, Rocket can. I mean, great job, Will Mott. I mean, we talked about how hot he was. And the 2 was 58-1. I don't know what to say. Were they playing games this race? I don't get it, man. Who was that in third? 6-8-3-2. 5-2 over a 34-1 over 58-1. Were they playing games, folks? Had the 8, but oh my God. Oh, look at this. You would think even at least the 4, 6, 6 showed no speed. And that's horse racing, folks. Does anyone have 1-3? Demetrius comes in here. Great job, Demetrius. Tremendous. Great job, Demetrius. Congrats. Thanks for joining us today, and a pleasure as always. And again, great job on your play. Who else? Does anyone have this 3? Come on, let's have it. Irod took the day off. Steve, I'm glad you got to see that. Yeah. Glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, that's an excellent point. I lost this race. You don't see me complaining, smiling. You would think I didn't even play the race or I won. It's the same thing all the time. I did get a little flustered earlier, and I caught myself after who did I get burned by? Oh, yeah, Irod Ortiz, the guy that wins every race except when I need him at freaking even money on a good horse. Look at this. Oh, I see it here. I'm not finding anyone talking about 3 here. Demetrius giving us odds. Tremendous job, Demetrius. And I think that's just about a wrap, folks. Ellamore 8-6. You should have had that. Good try. Who else? All right, I finished a little down today. Stopped my winning streak. I thought for sure I was going to get it done here, but that's it. It just wasn't meant to be today. I couldn't have picked the 3, and I certainly couldn't have picked the 2. Really, 2 of the slowest horses out in this field. The 2 slowest horses in this field complete, I guess, a gigantic try. Oh, wonder what this is going to pay. Watch what this try is going to pay. Do you believe this? I have to wonder, I know it's a stakes race. Do you think maybe there's a tiny, tiny chance that they were playing games in this race? Really, when in all honesty, and I'm not horsing around, and it's not complaining. It's not sour grapes. I like the 8 as one of my winners, but when you look at the numbers of all the horses that lost this race or didn't even seem to try, and to allow these 2 slowest horses, the 2 bombs at 34-1 and 58-1 to get second and third, are you kidding me? I don't know. What do you think? Karan, I got paid on the 3. All right. Good job, Karan. Great job with the 3. I don't see it, but it's great job. I guess you used it somehow, and nice job. Mott trained both the 8 and the 3. I didn't catch that one. Mott is just a master in this meet. Okay. William Mott, Jose Ortiz. Just couldn't figure it. All right. I still wouldn't pick the 3, even if I knew the races and the winning numbers in advance. Hard to pick it. If it beats me, hey, that's it. Uh, what a winner! Number 8 delivered big time. Great job, Demetrius. And I think that's it, folks. I think that's all the winners we've had here. A great job, everybody joining the show. It was another tremendous show. Well, let me see. Irene, I work for a big company, but none of my coworkers follows horse racing. Well, but go take your break. Yeah. And I guess the probably be back at Gulfstream tomorrow. Let's take a look here. Just want to see upright. Upright fossil. Hey, upright. They lay off horses coming in fresh. Hey, no games, too much money. I don't know. I don't know, Seal. I know it's a lot of money, but it's not that much money. If you anything under second place, I don't know. Did those horses did they run in stakes company before? I'm not going to write it off completely, only because of um, the two never ran in stakes company. The three, yeah, I was coming off a layoff, and you got Mott and you got Jose Ortiz. I could see the three more than the two. Staffy Joseph Jr., top trainer. They're lightly raced, they're 3-year-olds, so I guess they have every right to improve. Great job. Great job on those who had any of these horses and used them in a way that got a return. Did they got prices up yet? 13. This is $149 exact. I'll tell you what, I got surprised it wasn't more. Trifecta, 50 cents, 832. I'm surprised the trifecta wasn't more for 50 cents. It seems like somebody knew something, folks. Those are kind of low payouts for these type of odds. I thought we were going to see a lot higher than that, especially since the 6-5 shot didn't even hit the board. I don't know. Looks a little interesting to me, but hey, I got to be honest with you. That Yeah, it just looks a little strange. Young hopefuls, they are trying different equipment and tactics. Okay, I could see it. They're lightly raced, and they might jump forward. Seal, great job, up 500 on the day. Tremendous. Great job, Seal. Probably I plan us to be at Gulfstream again tomorrow for the Sunday card. What kind of card we got on Sunday? Let me just take a look at this. DRF.com. How many races on a Sunday? Entries tomorrow, Gulfstream. Rain showers likely. How many races? 9 races. Probably the best card tomorrow anyway. If it rains, they move on to the Tapeta. All right. We have some good fields there. All right. Looks like a good card. Sure. So Gulfstream, we plan to be out here tomorrow. Usual time for the 9 race cards, 11:40 a.m. In the meantime, see, I finally posted the payout. Seal, you're welcome. I'm glad you had thanks for joining us, Seal. Everybody else, great job today, Seal. Tremendous picks. Gave out some picks. They finally posted payout 74.70 for $1 exacta. That seems light, Irene. I think that should have paid more than that. And I'm going to wish everyone a good evening. Thanks for joining us today. Payout was better than race 2. Exactly, Seal. Have a good night, everybody, whenever you're watching this. If you're playing the races tonight, best of luck and bring it home. You got this. Have a good night. Thanks again. See you tomorrow. You're welcome, Irene. Great. Thanks for joining us. And good job today, Irene, and everybody else. Enjoy. If you're playing tonight, good luck. And see you tomorrow. Hope you can make it. All the best, and talk with you soon.